Hello, hello. Sorry, I was just vibing to music for a second. Look how pretty this game looks without a UI. Like, good God, man. Like, look at, I don't know why the music stopped. Weird. Hello. So I was gonna bring the chat on screen before I started streaming, right? Because normally have YouTube chat live on screen, and like over here. Well, I don't have the thing loaded. Here, I'll show you what it looks like, right? But I think for the stream, I guess I'll ask chat. I'll do a poll and see if chat wants this. But like, it seems like a sin to do a no UI stream and have this here, right? Like, so for VOD watchers or live watchers, you're gonna have to use like YouTube's overlay chat that's inbuilt overlay or whatever. That's what I think, because I do not think it's acceptable to have to cause the blemish. Like, right, just it's so nice looking. I really like the no UI feature. I will talk about it more in how it makes me want a little bit more, like, because realistically I'm not going to play without the UI most of the time, but it does make me want them to reconfigure how the UI looks, particularly on PC a little bit. Like this should be collapsible up here like it is in Zenless. This is just like takes up way too much space for the information it conveys. And then the mini-map should be able to be shrunk down. Like, I should be able to control the sizing of that. But obviously I need to see some things like character ability. So the experience of this stream is going to be like, wait, I don't know when my burst is back. Oh no. Anywho's, let's do this poll quick. Chat on screen. You better vote no, because it's a sin, and I might override even if like 51% of people vote yes. I'm just gonna say no. Because like look at the blemish. It's such a blemish to put this on screen, right? It's such a blemish to have that on stream, I feel like. Is there an audio cue for full energy? I don't think for not for off-field characters, just for your on-field character. So, anywho's, let's go watch the sunset. Also, yeah, there's the Primo gems. How wonderful. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very tempted. I'm like 20 away from pity. I am very tempted to use these on standard banner. Hey, a 4-star. I swear to God, it was a Kave. Hi. Free wish. We'll take it. That would have been very funny if that was a Kave. Anywho's, yeah, UI is just binary on or off. So for anyone that wants the setting for this, if you go into settings, other, it's hide main menu right here. You don't have to go in here to toggle it. On PC and keyboard, it is the backslash button. You can toggle it on or off with one button press. You can see the sorry, you can see the little pop on the bottom. I need to take a drink of water. Good Lord, I'm dying. So yeah, the little pop-up, right? I'm assuming on like mobile, or well, actually I don't know what it does on mobile. Mobile, it might be really clunky. You might have to go in the settings menu because it's mobile. But on controller, I'm not sure if there's like a shortcut for it they set up. But on PC, it's just one button press, right, to switch UI on or off. And I don't know, like what it feels like to me, right? When I go between this and this is just like, wow. The amount of visible space got bigger, because like what happens with all these UI elements, and particularly in this game where the UI elements take up more of the space than I think they should. It feels like, if you can see my like mouse pointer on screen, it feels like the perceptual area that my brain is seeing with the UI on is like where I'm outlining here with my mouse, right? Like my brain just deletes the stuff on like the right like quarter of the screen essentially, and the top right, and then a little bit on the left side, right? And like you turn it off and you're just like, holy, like this game looks so much nicer without the UI. And an effect of that partially is also like these icons, including like the character icons and everything. I have a 42-inch, like it's relatively farther away from me than a normal monitor would be, so like, as far as equivalent field of view, it's not that different from like a 32-inch monitor that's closer to your face or anything. But I have a 42-inch OLED LG like 4K display as my main display, and at this resolution and size, I can tell how, you know, the icons for the UI and the icons for characters are just like JPEG icons. They're not like vectors that scale, so they look a little bit fuzzy. That's a part of the effect too. It's like get rid of the fuzzy, ugly icons. So. Anywho's, you know one downside to me not putting the chat on screen? I cannot tell when the YouTube chat breaks. It just broke for a while. So, anywho's, on mobile you need to go in settings? Okay, yeah. So, I really like this. Have you seen the new weapons? Yeah, I've seen all the new things with 5.0. I've got a fairly good grasp on most of the characters' kits. There's definitely important unknowns we still don't know, but... yeah, I don't know. As really quickly, just to talk about the stupid Nuvilette thing. My perspective on this is that I think it would have been fine for them to nerf Nuvilette if they had communicated things properly. What are we doing this stream, by the way? I'm gonna go farm for Navia, I guess. I think it would have been fine if they communicated properly, like shortly after Nuvilette's release, right? Like the post in the post that they talked about, like the reversal, like, where they announced the Fremo gems. Go read how Hoyo phrased their reasoning for the nerf, right? Like I absolutely believe them that they. Can you shush? I absolutely believed how, you know, I don't think they were lying for any particular reason. They were basically saying, right, they wanted to get rid of spin to win because it caused, you know, highly unintended and like not desirable like experience. Like I have had instances wherein like I accidentally had my mouse sensitivity too high, and like Nuvilette not having any cap on like how he can rotate caused like to happen without me intending it, and that's like kind of why they were fixing it at a baseline. But also because like it just wasn't ever intended behavior for the character's balance, right? And he's already a strong character. I think if they had announced, you know, oh, heads up to any travelers that are currently pulling for Nuvilette. We are internally considering. We are aware of a current issue of, you know, the input sensitivity of his rotational speed. Blah 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 blah. Right? Like basically their wording in their apology post today, or that was yesterday. But then, you know, this happened again, like, after Nuvilette's release. They knew about this after Nuvilette's release. It's just like the actual decision that made this become a change they implemented in game took literal months. Like it took half a year for them to decide to actually implement this change, which is stupid. There's just bureaucratic nonsense happening internally for them to actually implement this is clearly what happened. But like their problem is they didn't communicate anything, right? They could have said during Nuvilette's first banner, hey travelers, we're aware of this thing that's very much unintended for Nuvilette, and we would like, you know, Nuvilette to have the same experience for all travelers and not have potential motion sickness inducing issues or abuse of his how his kit works, right? Like that's what they had to do, like when Nuvilette was like shortly after Nuvilette was originally released, and then they can say alongside that we will likely be moving forward with implementing a change in the future in a future update to the game. And we will issue some compensation for this change as an apology, right? And like that's all they had to do. And I think like giving the community some heads up to internalize it, to accept it, and do it near when he actually released, not 8 months after the character's been out, after he had a rerun ban or two. Like they went about this entirely the wrong way. I don't think it was necessarily bad for them to change it, in my opinion. But they went about it the wrong way, and it was too late for them to do it too, right? Like, it was stupid. So, anywho's. I think someone joined as a member that I missed because I was ranting. Hi, Orty. Welcome to the My Bosses. Thank you for joining. So, that's all I can say about the Nuvilette thing. I think the issue is not doing it at all. I think the issue is how Hoyo went about it and how they communicated it, or more the lack thereof. Like it's stupid to me how their apology post shows that they know how to like explain these things to the player base for their reasoning for the decisions and what they're doing internally development wise, how they're deciding it. But they just didn't do any of that beforehand, right? So, I don't know, right? Oh, you don't have your burst back. Well, okay, whatever. I did. I love that the bosses don't have HP bars, by the way. The only thing I wish from the no UI mode is that damage numbers also got turned off. And now chat says, oh, so we got this is the second one of these I've gotten already. Also, another 3 drops. Thank you. Also, I should have farmed talent materials, actually not. Wait, I just realized. Oh, please don't roll crit. I actually need this not to roll. This is a weird request, right? I need this to not roll crit because I need attack percent main stack gladiator pieces to do a no crit Arlecchino video. It's really actually weirdly annoying to try to get artifacts that have 0 crit in them. So please do not do not roll crit. Oh, that's actually ideal. That's the best set you're gonna roll. Yes, let's go. Let's freaking go. Now I only need an attack percent. Actually, I might be able to, did I have a goblet? I might actually be able to do this video now, because I can technically use this as an onset goblet on Arlecchino. Actually, wait, no, that means I would still need, I don't know if I have a non-double crit attack percent circlet at all. But anyways, now I need a Pyro goblet with no crit, or attack circlet with no crit. But now I can potentially just use the attack goblet I have that has no crit, use it as an onset goblet, and then have, yeah. So anyways, chat on, why 54%? No, like, you're wrong, chat. Why are you voting, like look at this. Look how bad that looks. God, what is happening? Why is it scrolling that fast? Is it just catching up? So anyways, no crit Arlecchino video is actually much more likely to happen sooner now. Just yay. Good lord. I actually didn't need to farm that though right now, because I think your talents, like Navia is a kind of weird character in that I need to farm these, by the way, but just getting her to level 70, and then I think prioritizing making sure to have her talents before I just get her to like level 80 is a little bit higher priority. Like, it makes sense to get her to level 80, right? And do her final ascension for the crit and all that, but resource efficiency wise, it actually makes sense a little bit to prioritize making sure the talent is leveled up, her skill talent in particular, because the most of her damage contribution comes from this, and a lot of her damage is just her straight multiplier damage is pretty important. So anywho's, yeah, no crit Arlecchino is actually a potential reality now, because I got one of the pieces that are miserable to get, but now I need to keep an eye out for circlets and goblets. Anywho's, what? Like, yeah, see, the votes went down. Like, yeah, I'm just, like, I'm gonna say that my vote, because it's my stream, okay, counts for at least 5%. At least. And therefore, right now, it's actually no still winning. Like, you're incorrect. We don't want that. It's awful. Like, like, why would you want that? You want a no UI stream with ugly chat on screen? I don't know. You regret your vote? Fine. Yeah, we'll do a new vote. Chat on screen. Right? Like the correct thing to vote. This is how you do elections. The correct thing to vote is to say like 80% no is what it should be saying, right? That's what I should be saying. Anywho's, what was, oh yeah, this domain. No, not that domain. Sorry. Well, actually, I probably need these two. I have no idea. Like Navia is absolutely a character that if I use her with any consistency, she will get crowned on her skill eventually. That much of her damage contribution comes from her base multipliers, right? But I most likely, wait, I gotta double check that is the one, right? Most likely I will get her to level 9 skill, and I'll probably get her burst to level 6. Actually, honestly, the burst multiplier barely matters. Like, it does something, but it's mostly just for like crystallized generation and a little bit of damage. So like, I'll probably get this to level 4, or normal attacks to level 4, and then this to level 9 maybe. I don't know. In the short term, it's just going to be probably 4, 8, 4 is where I'll stop. Unless I end up using Navia a lot. So anywho's. we're just doing normal Genshin things. I will probably go to the Abyss, because that'll be interesting, right? To see... Because obviously in overworld, it should be fine. I just had to remember the... Oop, that's fine, I guess. I was trying to get the flies. I just had to remember the general ways that... Oh, I didn't condense my resin. Frick me. The general ways that I rotate. Like it's going to be more punishing to play without a UI, because, you know, I need to just assume I will get my ER back. So this is where, like, having very high ER on Farina will be nice. Having characters that have, like, correct ER, but, like, right on the edge of correct, this is with Aminoma, it might be problematic. So, because I can't see when the burst is back to make sure to, you know, use it at the right time or whatever, I just have to feel my way through things maybe a little bit more, which is potentially awkward. So anyways, I think I actually might have to have chat on the screen, because the YouTube chat is just broken. Like, I can't see it half the time because it's just not updating. But anywho's, people are correctly voting 70% no, 69% no. Wow. So, how do you remove the UI? Settings, other. It's in the bottom. On mobile, you probably have to go to the settings menu. On controller, there's probably a shortcut, I imagine. On PC, the shortcut is \. It looks naked. Yes. No UI is the ultimate ER check. True. Poll is rigged. Is the poll rigged? I might have to turn the chat on just so I can see the chat, though, right? Also, I forgot the burst. Bam. I should probably Yunjin first. Wham. Did I just not crit against these? Where is he? Was he just, like, straight invisible? I swear. Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't mean to press skill again there. Really? Okay, well, apparently Navia is not good against these enemies. That is what I have learned here. There we go. Claim. Why Yunjin? The idea with this team is just to do it. Really? Frick you too, game. I love talent materials dropping minimum drops. Geo Resonance, yes, is part of it. Energy for Navia is part of it, although honestly that's the main value of C1 is some energy refund, so I might not actually need that much extra energy on her. I don't know what her energy needs look like without doing a second Geo team. I'm not sure what her energy needs look like, right? But, like, assuming I don't need the ER, then absolutely Bennett is better than Yunjin here, right? But the idea is I got C2 Jean recently, and Yunjin is normal attack buffer, so it actually makes, you know, her normal attack damage do something meaningful, even at low talent levels. And Yunjin C6 gives more attack speed as well. So we have 12% attack speed there, and then I think 15% here. So that's a total of 27% attack speed. And on top of, you know, Frina buff, you know, the Yunjin or Frina plus Jean be good. And yeah, that's kind of it, right? It's just a slightly unconventional Navia team. There's not that much you can actually do, like, it's that unconventional with Navia. Like, the most unconventional thing you can probably do is plunge, realistically, right? But it's yeah. Anyways. I don't have my ult back. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's rare for my Farina. Clam. Oh, that went better. Quite a bit better. But yeah, Plunge Navia is more likely what I'll end up enjoying more than this team. This team feels fine. Hey, thank you. That makes up for the last one. It doesn't feel like that different though. Like I don't know. I noticed you can notice the attack speed, but it's not crazy. That's for sure. I keep on forgetting. I don't have my energy. Frick. Well, apparently I do want double geos. Kachina, by the way, should be quite good with Navia. Like it's one of the more compelling synergies there in the next version of the game. Easy. thoughts behind that claymore, it do give stats. like it's crit. It gives some attack. Like she doesn't get the HP from it because she has like crystallized shields all the time, right? But right after a character's elemental skill hits. Okay, so this is like the first one doesn't have the attack percent buff. I'm not gonna say it's ideal. Serpent Spine may very well be better. Like I should probably just switch to Serpent Spine. You know, it's just a stat stick, and I thought it looks nice. That was why, to be honest. Right? But like this likely might be better. Right? Less base attack, but getting a whack ton of damage bonus kind of potentially makes up for that. I don't know, we can try it on her. So, you know, you can build EM Navia using your E for Shatter since Shatter is frozen. I mean, yes, that is unconventional, but unfortunately Shatter is full on in the realm of meme territory. So, you know, like I can, but unless I'm doing something else, like, I don't know, Bennett Infusion to do something else, like do Burgeon. If I could do Burgeon plus Shatter, you know, maybe that's kind of interesting, right? But 90% of that damage is, like, not the Shatter. So, anyways, Underwater is kind of cool, with no UI, especially here. R5 Serpent Spine is better. Yeah, this is an R5 Serpent Spine. That's kind of, I was kind of factoring this. So R5 Serpent Spine, for those unaware, can go up to 50%, or, yeah, you take more damage, but you can have 5 stacks of a 10% damage bonus, which you're probably not getting the 50% damage bonus, because that requires staying on field for a long time, but, well, it doesn't reset when they leave the field, actually, so now that I think about it, no, you do get 5 stacks, so just not in the first rotation. Yeah, Serpent Spine is a Battle Pass weapon. Wouldn't Burgeon and Shatter just make melt? I mean, yes, that is part of the idea, right? So, like, there is C6 Bennett shenanigans, is my point. Like, you can do shenanigans with kind of any melee character in that manner, and, like, I don't know, the Shatter would be interesting if the scaling was actually relevant on Shatter damage, so... Anywho's, you get 5 stacks if your Navia is slot 1 and you AFK, yeah, that's fair. Although AFKing with Navia, like, the one thing I hate about the Navia more than anything else is, where is it? It's her idle voice line, which is not even a voice line. Her idle, god dang it, her idle animation with some, where is it? I don't know where it is. I don't know what it's called.
Coming at ya. I'm quick. Let's pack it. I'm loving just a little longer. Count me in. The speed
God dang it, chat.
Today. Count me in. Ow.
Bro in live chill. That's what I would like to say to Mihoyo. Like, chill with the moaning sound effects on idle characters. Like, it's absolutely a character. Like, you play Navia, then you dare leave Navia on screen, like, on your phone, and you go to, like, grab something from the kitchen while you have a family member sitting by, and then they hear your phone going, ah. And they're just like, what kind of fucking video game do you play? Like, right? Like, yeah. Try a rainbow team with Navia, Benny, Kaya, Farina. I mean, yeah, I could. It'd probably work pretty decently. I don't have any... the only cryo unit I have that would work in my case right now is Ganyu. So, anyways, how did I live beat? Did I even beat myself? I did beat myself, yeah. So, anywho's. Climbing sounds like moaning to me. Yeah, that's a problem, too, in this game. Like, too much moaning. Like, it's one of those cringe gotcha anime game things, right? And generally speaking, they do a pretty decent job at avoiding those typical things that mini gotchas lean into. Well, it's a hard turn off for me. I don't like it. So, Anywho's, especially as an idle line where, oh, you just let the character stand still for a second. So, anyways, this is a character you do not leave on field, in my opinion, because you don't want moaning constantly. Yeah, Rosaria is probably what I would like to use if I was going to do some Rainbow Team shenanigans. But, anywho's, like, realistically, I think my preferred way to play Navia will be Plunge, because that gives the most value out of her being a Claymore and getting the most damage value out of her, her short infusion, right? And guarantees getting crystallizes on every plunge versus only getting like 2 crystallizes on 2 parts of her normal attack sequence. And I think you're supposed to cancel after her 3rd one, do like a jump cancel or something. Like I do like the idea of plunge, but it also
I trust you have packed ample foodstuffs.
it does feel like, you know, removing some of the relevant things about, I don't know. Like, I like this more than doing Bennett Xiangling at the very least. Not with Yunjin here, obviously. Realistically, you know, Kachina, like, right? Like this team, but Kachina instead of Yunjin. I really do like the idea of that. The downside of this team, like, notably, is Navia does have her passive. Her last passive is for each Pyro, Electro, Cryo, Hydro party member. She gains 20% increased attack. So, in this team archetype, assuming you're still doing double Geo, you don't get the passive going. So before Kachina, until Kachina exists, right, it would be this. But Navia's ER needs would be a bit higher in this context, like probably towards the 30% range is my guess. Like 112%, there's not ideal, I'm guessing. Which in my case would be a little bit annoying to resolve. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really have the artifacts, unfortunately, to resolve this ER problem. Thoughts on Mualani? Both Mualani and build this Cloud Retainer on. Yeah, that's fine. You're also on Noblesse, though, aren't you? Oh, that's fine, but I don't care about changing it. Mualani and Kinich, like Mualani, there's some, we don't know, I don't know for sure how many times you're intended to get her really big hit out. She, in the right team context, she's very much, for most people, going to be a hyper carry-esque character. I'd say both of them I would summarize as like characters that have movement gimmicks, are very single target focused damage characters with movement gimmicks. And that's not a bad thing. A gimmick is not a bad turn to me. It's just that's their gimmick. They have a movement gimmick, and you know, have a pay attention to the stacks of things that you build up. Do normal attacks while moving around. Like they're both basically press E, move around, do normal attacks while moving. Watch for maxing out their meter, like on Kinich to do his big shot, or the shark stacks on Mualani, and then get big damage. And they're both relatively restrictive in the team comps that make sense for them, but it's not like they have no team options. I would say both of them suffer from the main issue in this is we don't have a lot of off-field Pyro options, and both of them want off-field Pyro. Which, gee, I wonder if that's a quinky dinky. I wonder what that might imply. So, you know, these characters' best teams, I think, come out in version 5.2. Like, I think the Pyro Archon is going to meaningfully increase the team diversity for these characters. And they both, I think, will be good. Mualani is, like, potentially almost concerningly good as far as her single target damage output. But she requires playing right, and her, I don't know. There's too many unknowns to know for sure. But yeah, Xiangling exists, but like both of these characters have reasons you'd want to play like solo Pyro Xiangling, right? And solo Pyro Xiangling, like I have on polearms only. The issue with solo Pyro Xiangling is like Guoba. Situationally just doesn't hit enemies very often. If he doesn't hit enemies, he doesn't generate any energy for her. And even if he hits all of his particles, he doesn't generate a lot of energy, right? If he's against enemies that aren't moving that much. So, like, this amount of energy is not enough for a solo Pyro Xiangling, right? I have Engulfing Lightning on polearms only with 268 ER before Engulfing Lightning, like, additional energy. And I have seen situations, so that's like the equivalent, I think, of like 280 ER functionally. I have seen situations where my Engulfing Lightning Shungling on polearms only does not get her energy back when she's solo Pyro. So, like, yeah, the Fav Shungling basically, like, Shungling can absolutely be usable, solo Pyro. It's just annoying. And the Pyro Archon, we already know the Pyro Archon is, this is basically 100% guaranteed. The Pyro Archon is going to be off-field skill-based Pyro damage. We don't know what else is going to be in her kit. We don't know if she's going to be an attack buff or not, but we know at least the artifact set exists. We know she's going to do 45% damage bonus. So for, you know, Pyro Archon with Mualani, that means 45% damage bonus for Pyro and for Hydro damage, right? And that's significant at a baseline, even if she doesn't have any other buffing in her kit. For Kinich, that is 45% bonus for Dendro and Pyro damage, right? Like, the Pyro Archon is going to make for these characters' best teams. So factor that into your polling decisions, right? Like, oh, if you want both of them, you have resources for both of them, factor in that you're probably going to want the Pyro Archon too, which means you might want to make sure you have enough to guarantee the Pyro Archon. Kachina, I think, is still the most interesting character of the bunch, mostly because of how interesting the artifact set is on her for turning Crystallize into a buffing reaction. I don't know how to judge her quite properly yet. I think Kachina's probably going to be fairly reliant on C2, but I'm not 100% sure. We haven't seen any good footage to like confirm like the frequency of her hits off field to know how much damage she can do. She's a full defense scaling damage dealer and a buffer. And yeah, I think that's cool. I think that's a really cool kit for a 4-star Geo unit. And she's the character I'm most interested in. Like, I am most likely to skip one of these characters. Both Mualani and Kinich, I think, are characters I will be bored with eventually. Because they're on-fielders and like they play in one way. There's not much new. Like, this is a typical of 5-star on-fielders. There's not that much nuance in, I think, the ways they can be played that I think is interesting from what I can tell right now. Other than just straight up meme things, to be clear, right? Or just ignore most of their kit kind of things. And that means I think I would get bored of them. That's generally the factor that happens. Is I would likely get bored of them eventually. I think Kinich will also suffer. What am I doing here? I think I need to do dailies because I'm really. I do think Kinich is going to have an interruption resistance issue more than Mualani is, because Mualani has freedom of movement that you can use to avoid getting attacked. Kinich is grappled around enemies, so therefore you have less freedom of movement to avoid attacks, but he still has some movement, so I don't think it'd be that much of a problem. But I don't like having to. Sometimes playing with interruption resistance is really good. Like, I like using Dia for the interruption resistance. But I don't. I have no stamina. I did. Well, yep. It's fine. And the downside of no UI is you don't see your stamina. Honestly, worth. So yeah, if the Pyro Archon is anything, it is Shungling power creep. I think for the vast I still don't think the Pyro Archon will apply as much Pyro as Shungling does in optimal situations or anything. But you know, I think for most players, the Pyro Archon will replace Shungling's utility. And we really need more off-field Pyro options in the game, right, that aren't Shungling and aren't burning. Speaking of burning, gee, I wonder if it's a coincidence that Emily seems like a valuable unit for both of the 5-stars and releasing in 5.0. And they even released it, and they're even releasing Emily in the second half. That way, people have weeks to see footage for version 5.0 and go, these characters synergize well with the character in the second half of 4.8. I wonder if, like, coinky dink, huh? So, Not that Emily is necessary for either of them. She's just going to be a compelling option for either of them, is my current perspective. So, you know, take that for what you will. They certainly have teams they can work in without the Pyro Archon, without Emily. Just you'll have varying degrees of success depending on the state of your account and what units you have with them. Mulan is a character you would want some amount of ability to have underlying Pyro to be able to vaporize on her. She is not a Hydra unit like in a supportive sense of enabling your Pyro units to vape. She is a Hydra unit that wants other Pyro happening for her to vape. Like you're basically doing a hyper carry team with Mulani. Emily can actually diversify her team's damage where she can be slightly less hyper carry and you're not as reliant on doing Mulani damage. So I really like the Noah UI. It's great. But yeah, the dailies, like I thought, I think you can still click on invisible buttons, by the way. Yeah, wrong button. I don't know where the button is. There it is. Where this? So like resin only counts towards your freaking dailies once you start accumulating like you have to like do quests and like do quests, chests, exploration things. You have to like reach the point of getting encounter points in the first place, and then you start to get like, I don't get why this is so clunky. Like why? Like basically you have to do a prerequisite amount of, as far as I can tell, you have to do a prerequisite amount of things in the game before you get to the point where your resin starts counting towards your dailies. That's really dumb, because the resin can still count as your dailies. You just have to meet the prerequisite point before it starts doing that. And like it's only punishing the players that have already done those prerequisite things. Like what huh? Why? So like why? Like I was praising them so much when they announced this because I was like, oh, you just can use resin to complete dailies now. This should have been in the launch of the game. Thank you. I very appreciate that. And instead they just went about it where it technically does, but it's very clunky. Why? Like, why? On keyboard is \. Go to settings, other, if you want to see what the UI control is on mobile. Well, on mobile you have to go to settings now. That's kind of pointless. Okay, I mean, I like the other team for, well, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. He had a shield. Anywho's. Bam. Can you not? Well, apparently I noticed the 10% less crit rate on Serpent Spine versus Dia's weapon. Anywho's. Also a problem of I'm using Marsh, say hunters, and I might not have had stacks built up, but anywho's. Yeah, it still encourages rushing content, so you build up all the encounter points. Like it's better, to be clear, than it was before. I just don't get why they made it so that dailies count or resin counts towards dailies, but not until you clear a prerequisite amount of content. Why? Like, why can't you just make it count as like, why do I have to do this right now? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, I have to do a bunch of quests before I get to the point of not doing this, and then I can use dailies for like a temporary amount of time. Like, it's just overly clunky for no reason at all. I don't get it. So, anywho's, yep, we'll go to the abyss here. We'll test level. Navia is only level 60. I should probably do some underwater exploration. Oh, I don't remember where they are. Oh boy, these are not. This was the idol I was talking about. Stop moaning in the background. I think they're not. Those drops are not in like these area. I think they're in like this region and this region, right? They actually might not even be in this region. Does anyone know? Is it just this region? Is stuff around the tower? Okay. Is it just around the tower? I have to do Bennett.
This one's got your name on it. Watch out.
How are you alive? There we go. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like Yunjin more for Overworld, that's for sure.
Watch out.
I don't want to have to constantly burst. Well, I don't know. Yunjin you have to burst too, but doing double Geo in Overworld seems more comfortable to me. So, you know, we're gonna go back. We'll keep Cloud Retainer just for Overworld comfort. We might do some exploration stuff this stream. I'll probably go into Polearm. Ooh, wait, do I do Abyss on Polearms only, I guess? With no UI? When I was struggling before? To be clear, I was struggling before in part because my brain was failing. I think. But, anywho's. Blam.
Which
This is C1 Navia. Not that that matters for anything. Other than ER, basically. It's a weird constellation. So, anywho's, yeah, we'll go swimming with Navia here shortly.
raining again.
Have Genshin mommies or Genshin daddies? What?
I covered my ears when I saw the flash.
Where am I going? Oh, yep, okay. UI, see, having no minimap means my brain just, like, I walk forward, I get distracted. It's easier to get distracted just by the things you see. Like, I saw a plant, I got the plant. But no, I had to go this way. I unironically might try playing Genshin more with no UI on purpose, just because it looks that much nicer to me. When I turn the UI on, it's just like, ugh, ugh. I really wish, like, there was some more customization. Like, I would not mind having a toggle, for example, just for the minimap. Or hello? Can you leave me alone, sir? You're asking for it. You know you're asking for it, right?
Hey there. This one's got your name on it.
You were asking for it. What was I saying? Oh, so like minimap, I would like the ability to toggle it off because I only need the minimap when I want the minimap, right? So like I would love a minimap toggle specifically for that. I would love the ability to just have HP bar, alt and skill icon, right? Just the stuff in the bottom right, just the HP bar. And then this whole mess on the right side, right, with this UI, like, get rid of all this garbage in the top right. This is stupid mobile UI BS that just shouldn't be here. Like, at least do what Zenless does, where I can hit tab and collapse the menu. It's like, this should, like, I just want more UI. I want them to refine the UI, right? I don't need the UI completely off or removed. Like, I need the UI elements for general comfort. But yeah, you can't selectively disable anything right now. It's all or nothing. But like, this really makes me think how this crap on the right side, like, one, I don't need the characters' names. We don't need the characters' names there the whole time. This could be so much better. Like, remove the alt icon as an indicator and instead just like put the alt icon basically behind the character's profile icon. What we need is we need the numbers, and then we need like the character face icon here. And then the character's alt indicator is an important UI indicator. Can you stop moaning? Good God, lady. But like, it should just be a glowing icon behind their head. And then their HP bar is important too for seeing your HP of your off-field characters, but put it below the icons. Like, this whole chunk of space here that takes up, like, it basically entirely deletes the right, like, almost quarter of the screen from my, like, vision. Having that overlaid there permanently. And, like, 66% of this, like, chunk here that is taken up can be reduced down, right? Like, that's what it makes me want. It makes me want them to just improve the UI in general, or allow me to selectively disable things like the minimap. But for now, I'm just happy that this is a thing because it makes the game look nicer. So, yeah, that's kind of it. I should yoink this. Yoink. Schmack. Wait, what? Whoops. I didn't crit. Yeah, I don't suspect I will play. I just fell in the crack. I didn't know you could fall in this crack. That's funny. I don't know. Ah, I was apparently at low HP. Oops. Oops. So yeah, I would like UI customization. I would like them to make the ugly UI. Like, it's one of those things I've just gotten so used to that I don't really even complain about ever. But it's definitely something I immediately noticed when I first started playing Genshin is like a turnoff for the game was like too much crap in the UI that just doesn't need too much crap in the UI that doesn't need to be in the UI on when we're not playing on mobile, right? So yeah, that's my current feeling. I'm gonna be a butthole. Thank you, Mario, for adding this feature because it's pretty, but also I'm gonna be a butthole and ask for more. Have you gotten the character trails? No, I forgot that was a thing. Sure, let's see what those look like. There's a cat trail, that's true. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna wait to get the cat trail, I think, until I make a cat video. Oh yeah, there's a freaking event quest. Maybe we'll do that today.
Please, come here.
I haven't done any of the new event area. How long, well, actually, how long, chat, how long is the...
But in any case, at long last, then put on a
having a stroke because I'm listening to this dude. How long is the, like, introductory quest before you can start just doing general exploration things in the event? It's short? Okay. Yeah, I know it stays for 40 days, but I want to do it. Like, it's actually something I want to do. So, I don't want to complete it today, I just want to start it. But I don't want to get stuck in a quest for 30 minutes on stream. It is 30 minutes? Oh, it's like 10 minutes tops. Okay, thank God. Like, I'm not doing the whole quest, I just want to get to the point of doing like, the initial stuff until I can at least do some exploration, right?
I know what you mean. But as I read in a storybook once,
like if I had to remember that, if I had not forgotten the quest was, or the event was the thing that was already available. I'm used to events not being available in the start of a patch, right? I would not have even bothered with the dailies there, but it's fine.
It's quite right that things don't make sense. Madam Mage's magic is just like love.
You got Kirara 1 by mistake. Now you need to level her to 90 in Friendship to 8. I don't know if you need to do anything, but I do like the cat, so I respect it.
That explanation sorta works. But
Okay,
anyway,
yeah. What is this?
is it a good...
I'm not paying attention to this. I don't care. I'm sorry.
I assure you, there's nothing. If you're ready, you can step onto the world
within the painting. Is this something I have to play? Do you use Welcome on your accounts? Yes, usually. Not weapons only. I was free to play in weapons only. Why is Baiju here? Did I use Baiju in my last time? I must have, yeah. I don't know, it's been a while since I played theater, because it's theater. It is not enjoyable. This is the animated part thing. That's what I thought. Okay, I thought there was like a gameplay mode maybe you had to do or something like additional, but no, it's just you spend your keys to get them. It's 2 keys? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna wait to get these for now. Can I preview them? You can't preview them? That's extraordinarily rude. Is it not? Right? Wait, you have to level 90. That's what you meant. Oh, I didn't realize that. You have to level 90 to get these. That's... I really dislike that. This character has next to no reason to ever need to be level 90. This character has next to no reason to ever need to be level 90. This character has next to no reason to ever be level 90. This character has next to no reason to ever need to be level 90. This is, quite frankly, just them being dicks. Like, forcing you to spend resources just to unlock a cosmetic thing. Like, yeah, it should just be max ascension. There is no reason they should have to be level 90. Max ascension is fine. Level 90 is not cool. Like, that's an amount of heroes what's taking my gene from 80 to 90 just because I want a decorative cosmetic because I like gene. That could be used to level up Navia, right? Like, you're sacrificing getting another character to be usable in exchange for a cosmetic. I know it's not forced, but why? It's a dick move. Why are you forcing resources? Like, if I want the thing for Jean, why am I forced to spend resources for Jean that doesn't actually do anything? Like, this is just like worsening the issue of like how people like will level up, waste resources in this game, right? Like it's already a design problem in this game, that how unintuitive it is to like know when it's worth it to level 90 or not, because of how ungodly expensive it is to level 90. Like, literally 4 of these characters aren't ever worth level 90. Like, what? I'll claim the cat one in the Kirara video, which will probably be next week. So. Okay. Also, you need a max friendship. Yeah, I mean, the max friendship is fine, I think. Because, like, that's not you don't spend resources for that. You just have to use the character a lot. You don't have to spend resources that are pointless to get max friendship. Right? It doesn't have anything to do with anything. It is nice that I have a cat at level 8, though, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do her, even. But, I don't know. I'll get the thing for cat, because why not? But, like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't level 90 for those cosmetics. That's such a waste of resources. It's so dumb. It's really dumb. You can preview the animations? Okay, I just didn't see the button for it. It wasn't very obvious to me. That's good. Yep. I don't know. It's a thing. I'm fine with them adding cosmetic rewards to the game. I think minor cosmetic rewards is kind of... It's a cool, cute little thing, right? But... level 90 is a requirement of them is... Especially when 4 of the characters they decided... 4 of the 5 characters they started with have no reason to be level 90, basically. Basically no reason. Like, there's shenanigan reasons, right? Like, if you're doing Virgin with Diluc or well, not the Overload. Right, like there is some reasons to level 90 those characters. I will acknowledge that as someone who tends to level 90 characters for shenanigans. Like, it's very likely if I get meaningful value out of Emily. Emily is a character that you don't... Where am I going? I just need to go somewhere. It's very likely that, you know, Emily is a character that is not worth level 90 for the vast majority of people. I will probably level 90 her because I intend to do shenanigans with her on field where she might be triggering a meaningful amount of like transformative reactions by having like Pyro Infusion from Bennett. She's a Dendra unit, so if you do Bennett, Emily, plus a Hydra unit, she could potentially trigger on-field Burgeons, which means her level might matter there for the Burgeon damage. It also might not matter because I just might not have that many Dendra cores being generated, and therefore it's going to be irrelevant. But you get the point. I just... The level 90 requirement is quite arbitrary. Is it likely that anyone who really loves those characters will have them level 90 anyways? Sure, maybe, but like, I would unironically really like to get the one for Jean. I like using Jean. I was using her at the literal start of the stream. I just switched to Cloud Retainer or whatever because I was doing plunge things for a second. But like, I would like to use Jean. I don't need to level 90 her. There's like no reason for it. I haven't even done her final ascension because all she gets is like some healing bonus, I think. Yeah. Like, it's not technically irrelevant, but it's not necessary. Like if you want to do final ascension, I get it. Final ascension is like probably fine because like it is, I get something of value from doing Jean's final ascension, right? But like, there's basically no reason to level 90 Jean. It's just a waste of resources. And like, I like building a bunch of different characters, right? I would rather spend my resources that would be used, the Hero's Wits and Mora for level 90ing Jean. I'd rather use that to level up Layla more, right? I'd rather use that to level up freaking my cryo units, my Rosaria. We talked about Rosaria, Kaya with Navia earlier, right? I'd rather use my resources for that. Not, I like Jean and I want a cosmetic and Mihoyo forced me to have her level 90. Like, why? This freaking company. That's all I can say. Yeah. So I will continue as I do, and I will show my appreciation for Jean by using her, and not falling to Hoyo's BS game design cringe that just makes you not think about the game and like how worthwhile it is to do things, and instead just like it's kind of cringe for them to add things that just add structures that make you think it makes sense to level 90 but actually doesn't, right? And it's the same thing with theater at a baseline requiring like level 70 characters, where a lot of those characters could be usable in theater and could do something for your team in theater, but they don't need to be level 90 to be usable. Or sorry, they don't need to be level 70. They could literally just be like leveled up enough and have artifacts equipped, and they will do something, right? Like, it's completely arbitrary. to have a level 70 requirement. And then they do this for a cosmetic reward, an arbitrary level 90 requirement. Frick. What? Yeah, just whatever. Just Mihoyo things, just cringe gacha game things, I guess. That's all I can say. It should have just been a thing that, like, hey, this is a cool addition to the game. And instead, they decided to add a requirement to it for no reason other than they want to make players waste resources because it forces you to log in more and farm more resources every day. That's why. That's why it exists. That's why the level requirement exists in theater. It's to force you to log in more. It's to force you to integrate the game as like a daily habit, right? Oh yeah, we gotta do Navia. Oh. That map is UI? Yes. The map is not disabled. It's the UI when you're out just in the normal mode, not when you're opening the map. Obviously the map is still there when you open the map. Like the game is still functional and playable without the UI. I'm concerned with the fact that I see, oh, there's one. Do you only get one of these things from each one of these I see? How many of these are there? Oh boy. Oh boy. I can tell you one thing. I am not going to do the final ascension on Navia probably until I know confidently that I want to. Because these things seem annoying. How many are there? There's probably only like 50, I bet. Which will be fine for today. Yeah, we'll do Abyss without UI in a little bit here. Can I use Navia? Will I be able to use Navia? I'll probably have to use like Navia's normal teams though. Or Plunge. I don't know. We'll try this team though with Navia once we get her to level 70. It's 72 and it's all in one. There's 72 of these things here? Oh, okay. Never mind. That's much less bad than I thought it would be. Maybe some of them are hidden a little bit, but I never absorbed any ability from anyone else, so I can't kill these things easily. But whatever, we'll slog through it. Yeah, I don't know. I like the no UI. Oh, look at that. Okay, I'm glad I did that. Good lord. Need to absorb an ability when I see one around. There's one. Did I play on mobile or console? I play on PC. Is this a big enemy? I don't know if I've ever fought this. You have to have an HP. Oh wait, I can't tell because there's no UI. Well, oh god. Oh, she just died instantly. Okay. How do I forgot how the jellyfish works. It's been a while since I did things underwater. I thought this pops this, right? Right? Oh, I have to let go. That's my mistake. I see. Okay. There we go. That's how this became. Oh, I apparently did not hold long enough. You have to hold for a while. There we go. I see. You don't have to let go. It just automatically goes. I just happened to let go of the key before at the same time it reflected. What did you just... Oh, I see. I get it. I get it. Blam. This is not the most engaging of fights, I would say. Like, wow. It's doing nothing while I just... Ah! Okay, well, they explode at a time. That makes sense. But yeah. This is not that challenging, I think. Once you realize you have to press one button and hold it for a couple seconds. Wow. Crazy. Oh, I do need those, actually. Wait, a mysterious crystal. That's probably a quest one, but I do need these. Oh, there they are. I do need these because Navia needs them. So, yoink. Worth it. I should probably revive. Oh, goodbye the Hu Tao special food. Slowest game of volleyball I've ever seen, indeed. You've been fighting battles of attrition with Dia? I mean, that's one way to do it. It probably makes it a little bit more engaging, but that thing still didn't really attack very much. Okay, do all of these just have 2 in them or something? Yeah, okay. Well, that helps. That makes the... Yeah, these are not as annoying as the Farm 4 as I was initially worried about with them only being in one area. So... That's good. I'm mostly concerned about just getting her next ascension here. Not quite enough, that's fine. You can trade the mysterious crystal at the tavern boat once per day for an achievement. Okay. I have no idea where the tavern boat is, but I'll try to remember that. Are you planning something whack with Navia? There's not much you can do that's whack with Navia that isn't just like things that ignore her kit, I feel like. I don't know. The Shatter could be fun, I don't know. It's probably no, Shatter's not gonna be fun. Shatter's just gonna be bad. It's Shatter. I wish it was better, but it's Shatter. So okay, well, let's go up. We've clearly gotten, I think, the ones down here. So where are the rest of them? If there's 70 total, we've only gotten like 25-ish. Because of this free temple, there's people re-rolling right now. Really? Okay then. Okay then. Look at all them over there. Can Navia do anything wacky? No, not really. This is how they design most on-fielders, right? And it's part of why I tend to not be nearly as interested in them. Like, if they play in a really fun, interesting way, like the 5.0 characters are interesting enough that I wouldn't mind having either of them. I don't think I'm going to go for both of them because you need to draw a line somewhere. But having a stroke. Like, yeah, the most on-field characters that they release nowadays are basically play one way and there's not much interesting you can do with them. That's not just using them normally. They tend to be really pretty restrictive in their play styles. Like, I would really like them to make, 5-star versions of characters like Sethos, right? I would like them to take more risks with 5-star characters and do interesting ideas like a character that uses energy in a very different way. And their entire kit revolves around that. Like, I don't know, like Sethos' design, but he was the 5-star for version 4.7, would have been a much more interesting character than Chlorand, in my opinion, mechanically. But instead, he was a 4-star. Like, I don't know, they only seem to take risks and do cool designs for 4-stars because they can just make them underpowered and they know they're not going to change anything in the game that much. That's my current feeling about how they, generally speaking, design on-fielders. The ones that actually have interesting mechanics tend to usually be interesting baseline ideas, not like interesting mechanics in general. Like I don't know, the 5.0 characters are interesting, to be clear. They did a good job, I think, but it's just any on-fielder, regardless of how interesting the mechanics are, will suffer from the problem of you get bored of them eventually, and then they're only as useful as long as you want to play them, kind of thing. But yeah, I really like Sethos. He's great. He was definitely my favorite character of the previous patch. Siegewind, I underestimated. I think the community is highly undervaluing the strength of the Siegewind Farina core. Is it kind of lame that they designed her mostly in conjunction with Farina? Yeah, for sure. Why are they like flashing out of existence occasionally? Are you noticing that? But man, the strength of the Siegewind Farina core is significant as a consideration for the value of Siegewind. And like when you're doing Siegewind and Farina, like Siegewind's biggest problem as a Hydro 5-star, she doesn't do much Hydro, right? But she was made to be with Farina. Siegewind plus Farina is, generally speaking, enough Hydro. for most situations. I think it's a little bit weird that she does as little hydro as she does, but, you know, there's value to that, because you can do things like the Siegeween Farina Dia Nahida team I did, wherein Siegeween not applying much hydro means like she doesn't steal vapes from her with her bubble that Farina could get, right? It could be a team DPS loss. Like, that might be why they made that decision. I don't know. Like, it's not that much of a difference maker to Siegeween's utility if she had, you know, 2 extra instances of hydro application in her skill versus what she has. So I don't know. I think people are undervaluing her. I know I was definitely in the camp of saying she had a cool kit for a 4-star character, but she's a 5-star. But no, I think she has a good kit for a 5-star, and she has a better, interesting, more well-balanced kit than like Nuvilette, right? She has interesting utility in being played for her DPS playstyle. I actually really like how they designed Siegeween. Other than her over-reliance of relevance of being paired with Farina. So, anywho's. I feel like there's not... How many have I gotten? 50. And there's supposedly 70 of these things? Those dewdrops have an unusual design. They're holograms and look the same from every angle. Oh, interesting. That's why they're whacking out. They're... okay. If I can find another one, I'll actually try to pay attention closer to that, but... 70 of you do the quest. Oh, okay. That, yay. So there's 50-ish. I'm sure I missed a couple or whatever, but yeah, that's fine. I don't have the boss drops to do any more Ascension for her today. Blam. There you go, lady. And, there you go. I'll take her to level 90. Sorry, no, not level 90. I will take her to level 80, of course, but she will not be level whatever anytime soon. So, okie dokie, let's try Abyss real quick on here, and then we can try Polearms only too for funsies. I missed one of them. Oh no, how dare I? You think Siegeween can work with Kachina? Yeah, actually I hadn't thought about that. Like Siegeween, Kachina, Farina, and then you have kind of a flex slot. Like Kachina does defense scaling damage that's not like super high multiplier. I don't know exactly how relevant the buff will be for Kachina, but yeah, it should work. You see the build on Navia? Navia's on an MH build right now because I do not have her signature artifacts. I could put her on 2-piece combos, of course, if I use her without Farina, and it's very likely if I like using Navia enough, I will switch her to a 2-piece build for the purpose of like a more universal build that I just don't have to faff about with, you know, pairing her with specific teammates or whatever. But for now, I'll use her with Farina. So, I think Navia's weapon is necessary? No. Not at all. New area is beautiful with no UI. Yeah, I imagine. I think the new area is really nice looking in general. Or wait, you're talking about the event area. I'll do the event. I forgot about the event. But real quick, let's see how I don't think we'll go through the full Abyss. I don't know actually. First half, second half. Let's try the second half just because surely Geo plus Farina is enough, right? Actually, no. Let's not. Let's just do first half. I don't feel like going full through the Abyss. I'll probably go try to fully complete the Abyss with no UI here, but I'll do that on Polearms only. I guess here, let me have you guys vote. Do you want to see Polearms only first? What next? What next? Polearms only Abyss or new area exploration? So, event area. Gotta think about this a little bit. Wasted 156 summons and haven't gotten a single Zephyr sword. Yep. That is why I said what I said in the video. I think part of why I made the video was to illustrate how bad 4-star acquisition is. What am I doing? Thinking I was gonna be able to get. Oh, I didn't level her for frick. Whoops. Whoops. I played this bad. It's fine. Not having any timer in here, by the way. Unironically, kind of love it. Okay, that's not bad. Oh my god. Low multiplier hit there, but whatever. Oh, wait. Doing this wrong. No Fabrock. No Fabrock. Oh, Yunjin. Umbrella Warfare. I'm probably... bam. You're still alive. Okay, well, this is going less well in this way. Alright, let's try this a little bit better. Try doing this a little bit better. English voiceover hurts. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have a stroke, right, back on Navia's release. They told her voice actor to, like, intonate very differently for her, like, playable voice lines versus what she sounded like in the Archon quest, right? I'd have to replay and watch the Archon quest again to, like, actually compare and contrast for sure. I swear to God, they told her to speak like more like generic anime girl high-pitched voice, and it annoys me. What camera? Frickin', what was happening there? Yeah, there we go. I actually did that properly there. Okay, the camera with Jean is annoying. Nice. Yeah, 4 multiplier hit. Oh well. Wonder, with her C1, can you burst earlier? I wonder. God, the camera. I really hate what the camera is doing after that. Really? Okay. Like maybe I burst before doing her second skill. I don't know, right? That makes sense. Can you freaking God? I love that thing's dead body getting in the way. Oh, I can't hold right now because I don't have my ult back. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think this was definitely not a very good clear time. Why is your range so short? What? I was standing right here. You were right over there. I shot you with a gun and it didn't hit you. I feel like her voice is higher pitched because they're exclamations. Her "well, that rock" sounds like her Archon voice. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't compared that much. Okay. Yeah, Jean feels kind of bad with the camera bullshittery. With like, why? Like, I swear to like, this is more annoying than the Nuvilette change was to me when I tested out Nuvilette. I don't know. This has probably always been a thing with Jean. I just never used her enough. But, like, the camera gets locked in place like that for like 2 seconds at least. Right? So like I'm literally facing, you know, this direction when I use it. Yeah, I think Jean has always been this way. This is awful though. Like this is like, I don't want to face that way. Like, what is the solution to face this way before I ult with Jean? Like, really, Mihoyo? Ah, oh, Christ almighty. Why the heck is that a thing? Like, see, that's the kind of thing China user base should be upset about. Demand Mihoyo do obvious things that don't even change other character functions, but make them not feel garbage to play. But they don't change that because that means, you know, oh, there's less reason you're going to pull Cloud Retainer. If you have Standard Banner 5-star Animo Healer that feels good to you, right? Like, they want Jean to feel like shit with things like that because it makes it a higher chance you pull for their other things. It makes a higher chance you spend money. That's, I don't know. No, instead China players are just gonna scream about the Nuvilette change. And to be clear, justified in many ways. But like, I feel like they always get upset about the wrong things. They're always like, God, there's this is just gamers in general, not just China players, to be clear. What am I doing? It's just gamers in general, but like the Chinese user base seems to be a level beyond almost. So, anyways, there's plenty of things we can complain about, but like, it's just one of those things. Like, why do I have to? Why? Yeah, the Mona constellation that's bugged. Like, so I have to do this. Wow, and then also I can't even switch. You can't even switch. That's oh. Well, this kills any desire I have to use Jean with Navia. It really makes her feel a lot. This team feel a lot worse. It's really bad. Yeah, the freeze part of Mona's constellation has literally always been a lie. Like, you know, see the Chinese, like that's actually something like it's not fraud what they did with Nuvilette, quite frankly. Fraud means like they intentionally were trying to like do something wrong in order to gain, like for personal gain, taking advantage of us, the players, right? That's not what they were doing. I think it just was a change that they were considering with Nuvilette to try to fix unintended behavior after that went through bureaucratic processes internally and took 8 months and they didn't communicate it properly. But like it's actually fraud to have a character's ability in game say it does something and it doesn't do something, and it's possible someone could have spent hundreds of dollars to try to get C1 Jean, right? Or sorry, C1 Jean, C1 Mona to extend freeze time. Like, I just yeah, I agree that Navia nerf wasn't really that bad. It was fine. I think it was a perfectly fine change for them to do. They just did it at the wrong time and didn't communicate it properly in any way, shape, or form. And it was just, they went about it the stupidest way possible, so they deserve the backlash they got. But, like, this is the kind of, like, this stuff with Jean feeling shite, Mona C1 not functioning, is stuff that should be changed. Like, I don't know. I was hoping to kill this before, you know. See, not being able to kill that without, like, having, like, I would like, to be clear, I probably can, once Navia's leveled a little bit more, level up her talent. Right now, like, really want to be able to probably, with this team with Navia, you know, kill the Doritos, without, needing to do the second Navia skill, right? Yeah. It's just a little bit awkward. So, oh yeah, the timer still runs, obviously. So I don't know. I'll go to we'll do polearms only for the funsies, but it's gonna be really funny because like you'll complete a chain and be like, is this 3 minutes? I don't know, right? Like we'll do polearms only, I think. Also it's literally 50-50 for event exploration or polearms only. Okay. Then what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do polearms only first because I think I'll pretty quickly find out whether or not I want to like actually try to fully go through. Where's the button for the event? There it is. Read. It will teleport. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was just going to directly teleport me to another area. I thought it would like take me somewhere. I just wanted to mark it on my map. All right, we're gonna go polearms only then and try to do polearms only quick. I think my reasoning is just because I'll spend more time in the event thing. I think. And we'll see what happens. I don't know. yeah. I think I'll probably try to clear chamber 2 and 3, and then we'll approach chamber 1 separately. Because, yeah. Okay, give me a second. Enjoy the photo. Without Kazuo being 5.0, how will Kazuo be in 5.0? He was literally in 4.6. I mean, I agree. Mihoyo seems to forget that there's other buffers that exist. Like, oh man, how like I really wanna get Shenhe on my main account, and be able to test out different cryo units with Shenhe, and because I think my experience with Shenhe and Polearms only is that I do think that the community undervalues Shenhe a bit, as far as her ability to make cryo teams feel better. I don't think she's the most amazing character. I do not like how niche they made her. I think for her being a cryo buffer, they should have, the obvious thing to do would have been to make her a physical buffer as well. Like, yes, technically she does a little bit of physical res shred. It's not enough to actually make her a meaningful physical buffer. Yeah, I don't know, right? Like, it's just a bit of a bummer. Ah, UI, ew. There we go, gone. All right. Anyways, YouTube was showing me that Polearms Only Abyss technically had more votes, by the way. It says 50%, but I think if it's showing me Polearms Only Abyss is the default one winning right now, it's because it has more votes technically, even though it's like still 50-50. So, anywho's, hey look, I clicked the thing correctly. Clicking invisible buttons is not easy, but it's funny how much my muscle memory works. We're gonna go did this quick. So yeah, I don't know. It's appropriate that now it switched to new area exploration. But yeah, we'll go to the new area. I just want to do a little bit of stuff in Polearms Only here. It'd be funny if we can clear the Oops, I'm on cooldown still. There we go. Alright, and Raiden, and Toma, and Chivris, and Die. There we go. Well, they give it 3 drops. The game gave me 3 drops like all day yesterday. I'm already at 18 drops after only like a day of farming. Day and, 40 more resin. But, yeah, being able to do this, man, teleport away, teleport back is so nice. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I know I complained to Mihoyo about stupid things in this stream, like how dumb the resin to dailies system is. Like, I'm still gonna have to do dailies on this account, right? Because I'm not doing quests right now, so I'm not gonna be able to convert resin to dailies. But, yeah, Emily uses this boss. Why was he floating? But anyways, like, this boss change is a very nice change. Damn. You're dead, sir. Yeah, this is the last thing I think I need to farm for, well, other than potentially her weapon drops, but it's still definitely not a guarantee that I'm getting Emily's weapon on Polearms Only. Although the new Nuvilette Primogems might actually make a meaningful difference. Like it's actually nice. Polearms Only getting benefit from Mihoyo's miscommunication. So we're at like 20 pity, and we have 120 wishes right now. So obviously I'll have enough to guarantee Emily without a problem. But the weapon, ooh. Ooh. So yeah, guaranteed Emily, not a problem for Polearms Only. It doesn't even matter. Maybe I needed the health. I don't know. Hey, he's not floating this time. Congrats, sir. Glad you figured it out. Why are you still alive? Thank you. it sucks how much farther ahead her signature is. Only if you use her burst every rotation, and there's reasons to potentially not do that. I've said this over and over 100 times. Like, if a character is good and more than functional without her signature weapon, I don't think it matters. I really don't think it matters that much. Like, if she feels like, to be clear, if she ends up feeling like shit to me, without her signature weapon, then I guess I'll take that back. But I understand this game well enough, and she's a simple enough character for how her damage works that I'm pretty confident we have to wait for Resin. That's fine. I guess we'll go do Abyss. Actually, we'll go... Yeah, no, we'll do Abyss first. So, yeah, like I don't know. It's just like a situation of, I don't know why they made it as push as they did, right? They didn't have to, but it's a side effect of them making her an on-field that does skill damage over time, and she generates a good amount of particles, but not a crazy amount of particles. And she has a burst cost that's not high, but it's not insignificant. And then she doesn't have any free-to-play accessible weapons that give her the right mix of energy and damage. So you're without her signature weapon, you're caught choosing between bursting every rotation or just focusing on skill damage mostly, and doing burst every other rotation, and that's fine. Like, the difference between her without her signature weapon bursting, if you build her for some ER to burst every rotation, or build her with that no ER, just doing skill and burst every other rotation, is not that significant for her damage output, right? And her damage output without her signature weapon is still good. She's still a compelling character. I don't think it's a problem. Is it overtuned? Yes. But as long as the character is functional at a baseline, that's all that's important to me. So, I don't know. The best approach to weapon banner has always been ignore it. Pretend it doesn't exist, right? And if you pretend it doesn't exist, it doesn't matter how good it is, as long as the character is still functional. We'll do Shino a plus. We'll do this, right? We're probably not here. We'll do that, and then we'll do this, and then we'll do this, and we'll do this, and we will definitely. Yeah, you can drag the characters now there, which is nice. We're probably not gonna 3-star the first chamber here without optimizing my play a little bit. I don't know. I probably can, but I don't, yeah, it's funny is I don't even think it's actually worth doing the setup there. I think it's just worth it to whack on Arlecchino to get through those. Now that I think about it, let's see if we can 3-star. It'd be funny. Okay, do this.
We shall prevail. Strike is one. Observe.
Wait until we get her skill back. Apparently I'm never getting her skill back. There we go. Now, frick you. I didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. There we go. There we go. You can't see the shields? Really? We can't? That's really funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you can't see the shields. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Whoopsies. Yeah. Yeah, we can't shoot the shield bar. That's really funny. Oh, I can't even see his cooldown to know when I... Alright, we're just gonna spam me while I'm doing normal attacks. Oh boy. There we go. Oh yeah, oh frick me. I keep on... Alright. Oops. Nah, I keep on not holding. Oh my god, Jesus Christ almighty. Die, this stupid thing. There we go. Ah, I separated him. Frick me. Alright, I think there was a chance of having separated him there, actually. Because if my normal attacks have been hitting both of them at the same time here. God, I swear I keep thinking that Toma is on the 4th slot for some godforsaken reason. Yeah, see, they both would have been down by now. I think we actually might have been able to do it. Yeah, I'm just spamming E, by the way, and try to make sure I get the Thundering Fury procs. There we go, he's dead. Hey, look, I finally got Chivrous. Also, Chivrous, I just realized is not on her. I put her on a DPS build because of an artifact I got the other stream. I forgot to switch her back to support. It should be fine. But this is definitely not a 3-star clear, I don't think. I'm fairly confident of that. We have to like keep these better grouped together as well. This team can clear. Yeah, I have no idea what the time was, but that team can clear. Those two teams absolutely. Like C6 Avocino can wipe through the first chamber, right? Like I can absolutely clear with those two teams. I just need to be good with Sino, essentially. You need to use the second element as not Pyro and Electro. What? What do you mean? Don't use Chev though, lol. The energy on your Sino is so good. Yeah, he uses the ER timepiece.
Stabilize.
Like I can technically get through the those dudes' shields for sure, a bit faster with Raiden included in the mix. By the way, I need to. Oh wait, I forgot. You don't take damage anyway. You need to. I'm not seeing the damage when he starts to go immune here. It's actually kind of annoying. Having a stroke. Sorry. Yeah, having Raiden there would be slightly more ability to get through the shields, but like not really, because Raiden's coordinated attack doesn't even do anything additional. So like, I think the easiest way to actually clear the Abyss Lecture Chamber is doing like Sino plus Candace. I'm not kidding. Like, because Candace can front load a decent amount of Hydra pretty quickly, so if I group them properly, use Candace, switch to Sino, just go to town, and it'll be fine, basically. May as well heal up in case we need it. I don't know. Where's Candace? There she is. There she is. Alright, need to jump cancel there. There we go, to make sure we can consistently get our vapes. And you're already going down. Wait, no. Oh boy, just do this. Just do this. I don't have energy back. How do I not have energy back? Did I change your build?
Stabilize.
Oh, okay. I think if I had just whacked, you'd be dead already. Whatever. Candace C6 works well with Sino. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like saying like just use Candace and like I think I used Candace and Sino the first time I cleared this abyss with and that was with a C6 Avocino disabled. Like you can go back and watch the streams of when I first cleared this enemy cycle. Why, Brain? What is wrong with you?
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
One dude over there.
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stand condemned.
Can you stop jumping?
Guilty.
Bro, there we go. No, whatever. Okay.
This out. Here's backup.
Final warning.
Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned.
I wasn't sure if he was actually dead for a second. You have to watch for their death animations, right?
Get them!
Don't get too close. I got you covered.
Drop your weapons!
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh
There we go.
upon your soul. You stay condemned.
Yeah, I think ER types is absolutely the way to go on Sino. That's what I'm feeling here. Thundering Fury still doesn't work quite properly on Sino, by the way, if it's not obvious, with an overload team, which is why I really look forward to Emily actually making his intended playstyle potentially very compelling. I don't quite know how much damage Emily herself will get. It really depends on how well the Toma combo with Sino keeps up some burning for Emily's damage. Well,
You asked for it!
apparently 50% energy recharge when I bungle up is still not enough sometimes. I think I'm not going to 3-star this because I bungled too much, so we're going to retry. So yeah, like, this is, yeah, Thundering Fury, this is why, like, wins the Jeff try polearms only. This team is basically why Sino had a 2-piece build, is because it wasn't worth doing Thundering Fury. Like, I can actually get meaningful more damage out of Sino on a non-Thundering Fury build in this team. But he's configured for Thundering Fury right now because he should be able to get meaningful damage with Emily soon, hopefully. Can I? Jesus, I did not have my ult up.
Overruled. Your work. Hear my breath.
Stabilize.
You can't tell if Hydra is on the enemies, by the way, which is also you can't tell if enemies are affected by a particular element either with the UI elements off. So that's actually a problem. If you're trying to make sure you're timing certain things, like that would be particularly problematic for like Nilu teams, wherein like I have to actively like the way I like to play Nilu teams, like with Nahida or Kokomi, is like paying attention to if the enemies have Dendro Hydra on them to switch between them selectively. Yeah.
Nowhere to run. Fire it up. Supporting fire.
Drop your weapons!
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. Fall before me. You stay condemned. Guilty.
Nope, no, it's just a waste, whatever.
Your penance is due.
Probably got, yep, you got it back.
I got you covered.
Blam.
Final warning!
We'll take advantage of having DPS build on her.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due.
There we go. This is much better so far.
You stay condemned. Your penance is due. Don't get too
I
close.
should have switched after hearing the burst actually.
Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning!
Surrender.
I don't know why I switched the sign on there, it was dumb.
Through me, justice.
Didn't need the energy or anything.
You stay condemned. Your penance is due.
There we go.
Guilty.
I probably should have targeted this dude.
Get them!
Frick you!
Fire it up. I got you covered.
Oh, you don't have your ult. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well I've done this collectively. If I have bungled this last cycle or this last sequence of enemies. If I don't get 3 stars here, that's why. Yeah, there we go. No idea what the time was, but it's fine. It's kind of satisfying, honestly. It's like nice not having the stress of the UI. Like, I don't know. It's really interesting because like it feels like it puts the pressure on being confident you know what's going on enemies. Like, you don't have to be aware of what aura is on enemies because I just know that when I switch to Candace and switch off, I get Hydra for sure, right? Like, and I didn't turn off C6 Arlecchino. That's helping this time. I don't really care. I've shown clear in this abyss with C6 Arlecchino disabled with by removing her circling whatever. So I not too concerned. It's just kind of fun doing no UI things here, right? Die, please. Die, please. Die, please. Excuse me. You're living too long. You were living too long. You were living too long. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that slightly differently. Yeah, hiding the timer makes it more relaxed. Yeah, like to be clear, it would suck, you know, if I like clear and then don't get it, and then I have to redo like, oh, I failed chamber 3, 2 stars, don't know what the timer was at, right? Like that's annoying, because they don't let you selectively retry one chamber at a time, right? But if you have characters that are like that reach the damage thresholds, I don't know. Like I think it's actually pretty compelling. Oh, you absolute butt. Oh yeah, you definitely want some excess energy to make sure you can just always burst without having to worry about it, for sure. Like Engineer probably doesn't even have enough energy, right? Like this. Oh, trick you. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Shouldn't have switched to Candace there. ER Sand's usually using Sino. I mean, when he's paired with no other Electro teammate, it's a compelling option, especially in my circumstance where, like, I have so much, like, good options for, like, crit on artifacts, but I don't have the right balance of artifacts to be able to have enough ER on him, in the teams that I can use him in on this account, to be able to, like, comfortably burst on him, essentially, without sacrificing a bunch of crit anyways. And, like, if I have to sacrifice a bunch of crit substats for ER to be able to comfortably burst, then, like, what's the difference between sacrificing a bunch of crit stats and substats versus sacrificing some EM main stats? Like, and I have a really healthy balance of EM and substats, right? Like, it just makes more sense, right, on this account. I don't think I would be having this problem on my main account with Sino because I would have double Electro. So, yeah. What did I miss? You took a break from Genshin. You missed that we can turn the UI off now. It's the biggest change ever. Honestly, I really, really like it. It's really enjoyable playing this way. This, no, you absolute butt way. Stat. Oh, almost didn't have her back, apparently. Oh, apparently only just barely got you back, but hey, energy. Bye, please. We don't get shield. Perfect. Where's the bubble? Oh, wait, you were alive! What? I knocked him to Kingdom Come and he was, oh my god. Okay, well. Die, please. Bro, die. The dude over there isn't dead either. Oh my god, okay. These enemies are really weirdly annoying without a health bar. Because knowing which one you need to target or whatever. Like, I thought the one dude got knocked away and died. He didn't. Okay. We can do this correctly. Nope. Can't let him go invisible. Well, I mean, we might be able to let him go invisible. We probably have the DPS in the second side. We don't need to clear this 10 seconds faster, but why? Why would we?
Stabilize. Strike is one.
You butt. We need to kill the things that spawns. Which the easiest way to do this is if it spawns the spinners that target me, or like, you know, we'll wipe through them. But it keeps on spawning the other ones, which is much more consistent for actually killing it before it goes invisible. You need to kill the HP on the things it spawns before. All right, so there we go. Now he's not going to go invisible, right? No crit. Wow. There we go. Yeah, C6 Stoma does some normal attack buffing. I do not have C6 Stoma, unfortunately. I have a C1 Doma. Alright.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Stop right there. Drop your weapons.
condemned. Guilty.
One dude dead. Is there? Okay, are they both dead? Yeah, they are. Oh, okay, that was good.
You stand condemned.
Good, 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 good.
Guilty.
Okay, I'm slightly scared of his health right now.
Supporting fire.
You. Alright, I really want to kill these.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due.
Okay, the one's dead. Okay, let's just tap this. I know they're electro resistant here, but I would really like Shungling to kill it.
Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Drop your
Oh, good.
weapons.
Oh, I didn't even notice the one dude died. That's funny. Ow, 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 ow.
Don't get too close. Here's backup. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. Your
Kill
penance
the
is due.
crab.
You stand
The crab
condemned.
not dead.
Guilty.
How is the crab alive? How are you so tanky, crab? I see. I could have avoided that.
Fire it up.
Potentially. Can you not be a butt? Can we still clear is the question. I think the answer is no. No, we don't even have Electro. Yeah, Chevre's C4 lets you do multiple Chevre's skills after bursting.
Solidify.
So yeah, it turns out without the UI you don't see your health, and sometimes that means you stay on field longer than you should have, because the consecrated beasts hit like a truck, and you spawn the... Ah, you butthole! God, stop spawning that! Yeah, this is C6 Arlecchino. If you want to see me clear without C6 Arlecchino, like with the equivalent of a C3 Arlecchino, because I just remove her circlet, I have past live streams of that. Extra 60 EM for Arlecchino with 75 crit rate, or not extra EM with 85 crit rate. Almost assuredly, even in Vape context where the EM is relevant, almost assuredly the 85 crit rate, that 10 crit rate will go a lot further for your average damage.
Stabilize.
Your grand finale. Observe. Wait. Grant us your blessing.
You freaking... Dude! Stop spawning that.
Solidify.
Observe. Strike is one.
I'm in awe that you 10-second rotated the first chamber. I mean, I can get, I think... On my main account, I can get similar clear times with, you know, with C1 Arlecchino.
Your grand finale. Observe. Do your work. Grant us your
Stop spawning the one. Thank you, finally. There we go, and then we'll do this.
overruled.
Like, I think this is probably like a 20-second clear-ish. It's around 15-20 seconds. It's faster than I can do on my main account, but not that much faster considering it's a C6 Arlecchino, right? Your siege arena is 40k HP at level 70. Is that good for now? Yeah, 40k HP at level 70 seems pretty good. What was that? Yeah.
Justice will prevail. Final warning.
Supporting fire.
Shongli, please. Okay. Alright, I gotta pay attention to the Toma Shield now. The Toma Shield is gone, that means I am close to death.
Stand condemned.
Oh, hello.
Your penance is due.
Did I kill it? No, the other dude's not dead.
Guilty.
Okay, this wasn't as good as the first one I did before, but... Alright, do you...
Stop right.
Ow.
Warning.
Don't get too close. Here's backup. Surrender. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
Just go on.
Guilty.
Okay, good.
Your penance
Get
is
my
due.
shield going. Okay, well, this versus. We don't have energy apparently. Really?
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Stop right
You
there.
die. No. There we go. Finally. Oh my god. Got through my shield immediately. Okay. Apparently I don't have enough energy to burst consistently on you. Nope, still don't have enough. Oh my god. Don't have enough energy. Oh my god. I just didn't get enough anything. How? Oh, okay. Well, frick me. Frick me. Frick me. Frickin'. This is why I want Toma constellations, and the game hates me and never wants to give me Toma constellations. No, I will clear this. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna bother with Chamber 1. It's just too much optimization to bother with right now. But I will clear this, and then we can switch to the event.
Strike is one. Yield.
Yeah, the hope is Toma, Emily, Sino will keep up enough burning to get very, very good damage on Emily, and Sino will be able to consistently get aggravates with Emily. Like, I think Sino, Toma, Emily is going to be one of the best teams on Polearms Only once Emily releases. As long as he can semi-consistent, like it doesn't have to be like, oh, we're getting the maximum potential damage possible from Emily, just enough that she's not. Like if she goes, I think 8 seconds if I recall, without any burning being triggered, Emily's damage just drops down to her super low multiply version. It just goes in the toilet. But yeah, like Toma, Emily, Sino, I think will work. I really hope it does, because it will make Sino so much more compelling to play. And then there's a flex slot there if I need more shielding to not die against the freaking consecrated beast, because Toma's shielding is nothing. Against heavy electro attacks, right? Like the reason Toma's shield is fine against the Firebird is because it absorbs way better. Same element shields absorbs way more damage. So, anyways, Emily, it will be in a few weeks, in 3 weeks, second half of 4.8. Yeah, let's see if we can do something here. Really? Oh frick! I really would have liked to catch those particles. Well. He's dead. I heard the death sound. You got your shield, didn't you? I probably should have targeted you, right? You probably got your shield. Yeah, you got your shield. I should have targeted you. I should have targeted you. You absolute butthole. There we go. Yeah. Really? Frick. Okay. I thought I could get the shots of worrying about dying. I had a lot of fun yesterday going all your dailies and resin, spending with no UI and fast travel map usage. Just raw dogging is actually really fun. I don't know if raw dogging is the right word, but sure. It's actually really fun and immersive. I agree. I really, really like the no UI experience here, actually. Yes, thank you for spawning the spinners. Easy. Why was the camera facing that way? No. That's fine. I didn't get Toma, whatever buff going. That's fine. Neglect. Die, bro. Die. How are you alive? There we go. You got your shield, didn't you? Freaking god. Just the grouping on these dudes is so annoying. You just die. We just need an application. There we go. Oh, no, no, no. You freaking bot way.
Here's backup.
Whoop, whoop. I meant to switch showing. It's fine.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served. Stay
I
content.
hate the seahorses, man. I hate this whole everything here. Such an annoying setup.
Stay condemned. Guilty. Stay condemned.
Die, please. Yo.
Supporting fire.
How do you not? Why? Why? How do I not have any of my abilities up? Jesus Christ.
Their penance is due.
What is happening? Why is like, oh god, it's because the enemies move around too much, and like I'm losing like energy particles from Xiangling and crap. Like, oh my freaking lord. So I don't like this Chevrolet Sino team. Can't wait for Emily to, please. I hope Emily makes him feel good. Boy.
Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served. Guilty.
There we go. There we go. Shouldn't have been that hard. We probably cleared with plenty of time. There we go. There we go. I mean, the self-imposed rules were polearms only because it's a polearm only account. But yeah, I'll clear chamber 1 in my lonesome here. You can check out my other streams if you want to see me clear chamber 1 on this. In the whatever, like I could clear here, but I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather go do the event things. So let's go do that. Let's go do event things. I'm gonna do it on my main account. Well, actually, wait. I guess it doesn't really matter what account I do it on. I gotta do it on either account, so I guess we'll do it here. Can I hit the button? Yeah, there we go. Invisible buttons. Let's go. Give me a pre. Whoa, why is it lagging? Okay. Interesting. So yeah. Ew, UI elements. Ew, Paimon. Does it? Is the story worth paying attention to? What's the verdict on that story? It's pretty.
You're right.
Is it worth this time?
To think of this as the thank goodness you're still here. Let's follow this path for now. We might be able to meet someone and figure out what this place is all about.
Follow the path, huh? What's the map look like? Interesting. Seems pretty big. Cool. I really like the visual of this area. Nice, like, origami art style. Interesting. My chat broken? I think YouTube. Yep, YouTube chat broke. Good job. Good job, YouTube. Thanks, YouTube. I love it, YouTube. NPC VAs is goated. It's okay. Story is cute. English Paimon indeed. Yes. Is this Exercise of Bliss? Okay, it's probably things I need to collect in exploration for rewards. All right. Disney-ass music, yeah.
Do those plants by the road look weird to you?
This is event and poems only. I don't think it really makes much of a difference. Maybe there are some things that are annoying to do with a poem character in here.
Those two frogs over there? Yeah, they
Ruggles.
look like pieces of origami.
Yeah, no, good job, Paimon. Thanks. I was 2 years old and I didn't know what the word origami was. Or
By the shade of a lotus leaf
I didn't expect them to speak.
Don't tell me you forgot how to jump.
I didn't forget, Firecracker.
I'm not doing the event on
not
both
sure
accounts
what I
today, to be
remember's
clear.
correct.
I'm just doing the account on one account on stream.
Next thing you know, you'll have forgotten how to sing, much less notate a score. You still remember why we call you Stream, don't you?
He's a streamer.
Yeah, because I've got a great singing voice.
Oh.
Although these days,
What?
the name seems more ironic than anything.
Not just a great voice. One
When can I do
that
frogs
the
only?
gentleness of early morning
I want
drops
one of these playable.
flowing into a spring. So cheer up and make the jump.
This is not
over.
attached to him.
You're still unsure.
It's not
Just use that roll of magic thread. I won't laugh, I promise.
Not that
I
it
haven't
matters.
forgotten everything,
Obviously,
Firecracker.
origami frogs
Your name,
are
for instance.
magic
It's kinda
creatures
hard
in the
to forget
first
that
place.
You're named after your fiery temper.
Hmm.
Now do me a favor.
This is paper frogs. I feel like paper frogs would be an inconvenient existence, assuming they're like normal frogs that like being in water, right? Seems inconvenient. This is cute. I really like this. Why? Wait, why are the normal trees here? Ruined. I hate it. For real though, why are there normal trees here? Why are they not all just the trees like that? The frogs could be made out of wax paper? Yeah. What chest? Wait, I wonder, do chests, you lose their, like, indicators? They're, like, glowy things in the distance? That one probably just didn't have a lock on it, right? But is the lock thing around chests a UI? I don't know. I'm gonna turn on the music. By the way.
Excuse me, honored travelers. Did you come from the...
By the way, what is, like, people vote for switching to the event, and then I lose half my views. Anyone know what Kachina will scale off of? HP. And she'll probably want EM timepiece though.
Chubby? Who are you calling chubby? Just gotta...
I forgot, does she have a passive that gives her some bonus damage based on HP? It might matter for whether or not you use HP Goblet or Hydro Goblet.
My name is Armand.
Probably Hydro Goblet.
Of the Forest of Blessings.
People don't want to watch the story quest, lol. I mean, yeah, it's like 5 minutes. I asked this earlier. It was 5 minutes. So like, you gotta deal with it for 5 minutes. My God.
Hero from another world, supported by... Dear
It's okay.
Yeah, I will block co-op. I didn't realize it was on.
Along the goddess of creation, who after the
Wait,
goddess of
Kachina, not Mulan. Did I just read Mulan? What? My brain is dumb. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know why my brain read Mulan instead of Kachina. Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Of course.
Thanks, Almond. Yeah. Okay.
They make their way.
How it used.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. The Kachina is defense. Full defense scaling. How relevant is her damage, though? Yeah, we'll see. I suspect Kachina's damage won't really be that relevant until C2 at minimum. Oh my god, there's so much dialogue here. I can pay attention to this dialogue. I'll pay attention to it slightly more on my main account when I end up doing that off stream. Yeah, all of Kachina's damage is def scaling. We don't know how her ER needs are right now because twat leakers refuse to... You know, I hate when they pull the camera. Twat leakers refuse to actually use the character. So, also, I just realized this is the Emily flower. They've done that before in previous summer events where the characters upcoming, they will give you the collectible ability, or... Like I think Kazuha reran with the summer event a couple years ago, for example, in the same patch, and they put Kazuha drops in the water. So thank you. How many do I need? UI. Oh, I didn't open these. Very important. Unlikely to be better, but you know. There's a chance. I can't believe Marshall says and Golden Troop is going to be in Strongbox, by the way. I'm really glad they're breaking that pattern. I maintain that they should probably just have all artifacts in Strongbox all the time. But, you know, second best thing is putting them in the year after. So yeah, Marshall says and Golden Trooper are going to be in the Strongbox in 5.0, which is really, really, really good. That heavily mitigates my main issue with the new artifacts, being that they're very niche. They're like only for Natlan characters. But because like you would have to decide whether you like farm a more efficient domain that can give you pieces valuable for more characters versus farming like, you know, the niche good artifacts for the new characters, right? But now you can strongbox Marsh, say, in Golden True, and that helps that issue a lot because you can farm the new artifacts. Since they're more niche, it'll be easier to throw away bad pieces, and you can just throw them away in strongbox, right? So, anyways. You don't think the new craftable, the 4-star craftable, is better than Cinnabar Spindle? Yeah, probably not for Albedo, but it's better than Cinnabar Spindle for all the people who Cinnabar Spindle doesn't exist. So it is good that there's a defense percent sword. They did not fix the issue with Emily's weapon. Like, I was really hoping they're gonna make a compelling. There's no good craftable like attack percent. There's just like they could have done, you know, like this as a craftable weapon in Fontaine. But then, you know, gave some damage bonus and energy refunding or something. That would have heavily fixed Emily's like free-to-play weapon options. And instead they just have a 4-star craftable pull-on that basically is just for Kachina. Since she's defense scaling, it just gives a bunch of defense. That's literally what it's for. It's for Kachina. So I don't know. The craftables, they exist. They're not bad, but they're relatively niche for the most part.
What greater pleasure is there than the
New sword might be more for Panther woman. Might be. I wouldn't assume she's defense scaling quite yet. You were farming Mars to say in Strongboxing and Emblem. Well, yeah, exactly. Wherein like yeah, Emblem, you don't need to farm an Emblem and Shimenawa's, because like Shimenawa's the worst set as far as like utility goes. On a lot of characters, it's okay for 2-piece combos. So it's not like it's, oh god, what the lag. It's not like it's bad to farm Emblem Shimenawa to Vayne, but Mars to say Golden Troop, I'd say, is more valuable. More likely to give you artifacts that are relevant on more characters and that are really valuable to have built. So, I don't know. It's really, really good that Mars is saying Golden Trooper and 5.0 Strongbox. Think Kachina will be good for polearms only? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Kachina's actually going to be very good for polearms only. So, the thing with Kachina, right, is she... is there any... Okay, well, there's a bunch of side quests here. Okay. She, with her artifact set, right, with the new artifact set, can be used to do a 45% damage buff for not just Geo. So basically, new artifact set, for anyone that's not aware, it's only for like Natlan characters to go into the Night Spirit state mode or whatever. But I don't like how slowly this launches me out. A little bit weird. Basically, Kachina goes in the Night Spirit state because she's a Natlan character. And this artifact set gives, basically when the character that's using the artifact set triggers a reaction. So in this case, Kachina is a crystal or a Geo unit. So this is when she triggers Crystallize. That's the only Geo reaction. So Crystallize can react with Hydro, Cryo, Pyro, or Electro, and you get one of the correlated like Crystallize shards that spawn. And those are all separate Crystallizes, right? So what will happen is that she can give 45% damage bonus to Geo teammates, and then whatever element was used in the Crystallize. So she will give 45% damage bonus to Pyro when you're doing your Pyro Crystallize, right? And that means that Kachina is a significant buffer, and she does some off-field damage too. And the main thing that's valuable on polearms only, that could be valuable in polearms only, is characters that give me more buffing options, right? So for example, just like with Sino again, actually. If I do like Sino, Emily, Toma, there might be an issue of doing Pyro Crystallize, not Electro Crystallize. But like, just on a baseline, if Kachina, like I already have shielding, then theoretically for most situations, Sino shielding should be enough to keep me alive. I'll just die slightly more often than with Zhongli. But if I put Kachina in the team with that artifact set, she could give potentially 45% damage bonus, and to do a little bit of off-field damage of her own, more than Zhongli does. Also, the Zhongli Kachina core should be pretty strong as well. But yeah, some off-field damage, right? Damage buff, like if she triggers Electro Crystallize, that's 45% damage bonus for Sino, and 45% Geo damage for herself. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's physical damage bonus too, because the way the buff works is it doesn't give like Pyro damage bonus and Geo damage bonus. It gives 45% all element bonus, like Farina, right? But specifically to characters whose element types match what was involved in the reaction. So if you trigger Electro Crystallize, then Kachina with the artifact set will buff 45% Electro and Geo. For Electro and Geo characters. So yes, it will buff your physical damage too. But that's not the most relevant part in the vast majority of cases. What do I do here? Is this broken because of no UI? And then yeah, the Kachina Zhongli core, I want to mention a few things with that. Because it's relevant not just on poems only. And this is one thing, right? Because like Kachina and Zhongli can be a core of you get buffing and defensive utility as a 2 team member core that has a lot of flexibility with other teammates you pair with them, right? And you need to make the frog jump there. I see. How do you interact with it? I don't know how you interact with it though. Slingshot the frog? T. Okay, well that's why. Turns out I don't have a UI, so I didn't see anything glowing or anything. My bad. Yeah, so the Zhongli Kachina core, right? With Kachina on her artifacts. Remember... Oh. What? Oh, I see. Oh, he launched. Oops. Is it on a timer? Is that why? Or is it just I got too far away? There we go. What? What? Okay. I see. That's a cute little puzzle. I don't mind it. It didn't have a UI to tell me how to do it, but that's fine. You know, you gotta give the froggy a word of encouragement next time. That was the problem. What's happening here? Are they interrogating a hamster? What are you doing, sirs? It's unacceptable. Applause. Okay. Sure. No UI, speech bubbles. Oh, are they supposed to be talking? Well, I don't know. I applaud them for whatever they were doing. Yeah, the Zhongli, right. Think about the Zhongli Kachina interaction. Her drill counts as a geo construct, and Zhongli has his microwave synergy, right, wherein he can get additional skill damage. And this is actually somewhere like C1 Zhongli might start to be a little bit more relevant too, because you could do 3 times instances of Zhongli's skill damage. Yeah, so like Zhongli has his microwave synergy, wherein additional geo constructs get additional skill damage. You get Geo Resonance, you get the Res Shred from Zhongli, you get the damage buffing from Kachina on her artifact set. So you get damage buffing, a little bit of off-field damage from the mix of Zhongli and Kachina together, especially. Like both of them should be doing more off-field damage together. And then the damage buffing for whatever element you crystallize. Like that team core of Zhongli plus Kachina for mix of buffing and defensive utility is pretty significant, right? Because like oftentimes Zhongli's buff on its own is not that relevant, but Zhongli buff in conjunction with a unit that can increase his potential damage output and give additional damage to the team in general. Yeah, Kachina, Zhongli, Albedo, Sijuin, yeah, exactly, right? That's really interesting. This is the most compelling character I think they've released for doing microwave shenanigans with Zhongli. Like this is the Kachina is a character that makes me kind of want Zhongli for my main account. Like I've always only been interested in him for not his shielding utility, but more his just goofiness with like interesting things, shenanigans like microwave with construct synergy, and his normal attack chain being potentially useful. But it was never enough so that I could really justify it. Like it made sense with how much I kind of hate shielders, but you know, I don't know, the potential strength of the Kachina Zhongli combo make it, I think, worthwhile to have. It also might be worthwhile for me to have Zhongli just for like being able to demonstrate things I'm talking about in videos without having to worry about being interrupted or whatever. What happened? Wow. Thanks for the information. I don't know if there's supposed to be dialogue involved over there. I don't care. We're doing no UI. We don't get to find out. You want this quick? Don't really need the monies that badly on this account, but... Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay. Yoink. Okay. that. Hello, Angel. Oh, he jumped automatically. Good job, sir. Adjust the thing over here. Hello. Where's the launchy thing? There it is. Kachina, good support with Navia. Oh yeah, for sure. Anywhere where you can get advantage of the geo damage bonus, and again, I don't know what her personal damage contribution looks like with or without constellations, because we have not. Mihoyo did not describe the way her kit works, like how, because she basically she gets a certain amount of her night soul points when you cast her skill, and her skill doing things, whether off field or on field, drains her points. So that's what sets like the amount of time and how many instances of damage it can deal. But they didn't describe in her kit how like many points it drains, like each time it attacks or whatever. We don't know, so we can't actually like estimate how good Kachina's own personal damage is. I suspect with C6 it'll probably be pretty decent, and I think C2 might be required for uptime. Can I make him? Oh, I can. Let's go. Good job, Froggle. Wee. Precious chest. What? Band is ready. The paper choir will perform sequentially according to the rhythm. Direct the rightmost froggy to jump at the right moment. Okay. There may be a song and dance accompanying the performance. Remember to follow the accompanying rhythm. Okay. Take this first.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Yeah, there's a def percent craftable polearm for Kachina. But also, don't forget, Kachina is someone who will have increased value in AoE situations because she does meaningful AoE damage. And Deathmatch, she's a defense scaler, so she doesn't care about base attack. Has a whole bunch of crit rate. That'll be nice for her. And of course, this is a paid weapon, right? But the free-to-play craftable is there, right? So Deathmatch is probably the choice, is kind of my point. Like, the attack percent isn't that relevant, but giving, at R1, this is 16% defense, right? So it gives some defense, gives a bunch of crit rate. Like, Deathmatch Kachina, it's basically Deathmatch or the craftable polearm, or Fav. We don't know her ER needs. Her Fab might be most compelling because her ER needs, yay. We'll see, right? There's a very good chance it'll be Fab because, yeah. But honestly, like, Fab with, frick, what do I even... Well, I don't need to worry about it much, but there's a good chance I'll need, like, an off-piece... I very much suspect off-piece ER timepiece will be the way to go on Kachina. So, honestly, well, of course, that's on Xiangling. This would be a perfect piece if it wasn't my Xiangling piece and it wasn't glued to her. Well, yeah. See, probably this is what I'll end up using on my Kachina, right? But you know, yeah, if you ever got those, like, or this, honestly, actually this would probably be more likely, right? Defense percent, crit rate, whacked out of crit damage. Right, so these kinds of artifacts, right, might be compelling. Defense percent main stat would be theoretically ideal, but I suspect she's going to have high enough ER needs that it'll probably be ER timepiece, right? And she probably is still going to want a good chunk of ER substats, but I'm going to have to farm the new artifact set for her, so I don't need to like look through everything.
What could the children be up to?
But there's a very good chance I will be able to use an off-piece ER timepiece, right?
Let them do as they please.
And I don't know, or a goblet, of course. But I think if she needs an ER timepiece, a higher crit or defense percent substats in the ER piece might be more relevant in off-piece than just a higher like crit value Geo Goblet, but it depends what you have for Geo Goblets. So I don't know. It's cool that she actually has like meaningful relevance for using Geo Goblets on her, so I have no idea obviously what my build will look like on her until I farm the domain for a while. And I only need the supportive set from that domain right now. Well, I don't know. I'll probably try, you know, you could actually use the crit set on her, of course. If you want to on-field Kachina, you can do that, and that's a fun option, so. But I'll only be farming for Kachina, which is funny. Geo bonus. That's okay. Yeah, like I mean, yeah, this maybe, right? See, sometimes... I mean, ER might have actually been better, yeah. Sometimes the game is like, we see you're doing a we see you're doing a polearm only account, and we are giving you all the stats you want. Hey, look at that. There's a Kachita piece for you. And it can even be a two-piece DPS piece for her. Lol. Alright, well, now that's my ideal piece for her. And that's amusing. Yep. Like, the only way that'd be better is that ER, right? I don't know. Anywho's, that's fun. So, maybe we'll not be doing an ER timepiece off piece now. So I don't know. Either way, I'll have to be farming for her. But yeah, now I kind of want to use that as her goblet. You see what Jeff said about Xinyan and Mualani? What, like Xinyan as a shielder? Does Xinyan do? Does she do off-field pyro? What is the synergy here? Let me try to suss my way through it. Yeah, she has some off-field pyro. Yeah, okay. So it's thought, like, I'm assuming it's just Xinyan plus Dendro. Is that what it is? Three or more opponents, yeah, intermittent pyro damage. So, yeah, considering, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if it's that compelling versus like Toma realistically. I don't know. It actually might be better than Toma, because Toma is like, this doesn't require shielding, right? How do you get level 3 shield? You need to hit 3 or more opponents. So it's specifically, okay, but the problem is, I don't know. You need to hit 3 or more opponents though. And Mualani is a very much single target. She'll probably be fine in AoE, but that's situational. I don't know. Yeah, I know her. I know she has guaranteed crit from... It's physical damage, though. Yeah, I don't know. Like the reason like Xinyan might be she's a loadout character for me, by the way, so that's why she's holding pieces. The reason she is potentially relevant is because we have so little options for off-field pyro, and all these characters want some amount of off-field pyro, and also having some defensive utility is nice too. So the fact that she can have some off-field pyro and defensive utility is pretty good, right? So yeah, she could be an option. I don't know if I would prefer building her over Toma, but both her and Toma aren't going to be insanely high resource costs to build, so yeah, I don't know, it's a cool, compelling option. Yeah, I would honestly rather do Dia plus Dendro most of the time, but some people might prefer Xinyan, right? I don't think I'll build her for that synergy. I don't think it's that strong unless I'm missing something. So, you know, let's see what this is. Oh frick, there's a button I'm supposed to press. Wait. I mistimed that. Wait. Oh, I did that too early. Yeah. Let's go. I love the song. I like it. Sweet. You have DSC3. See, this is why I was like, I would have really loved to lose a 50-50 to Dia on the Kave summons. I would have really liked that slightly higher uptime on her skill. Yeah, it's why I also am very tempted to just spend my like 20 pulls I have left on standard banner for the small chance of getting Dia. Ah, man. Do I review accounts? Account fixing is my version of reviewing accounts, essentially. Okay, let's go over here. Get this quest. See if we can find it without a UI. Oh, I've been streaming 2.5 hours. Wow. Knowing your luck, I may win the 50-50 if you try. I mean, maybe. Thing is, I know I'm going to lose the 50-50 for Emily. Because win that many 50-50s when I don't even want to win the 50-50s, and then when I want to win the 50-50s, I'm going to lose the 50-50. I mean, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'll get lucky and Emily better. That'll probably happen, right? Make a wishing video being that proves my point for once. Like, god dang, I'm glad for once the game didn't just make me so lucky that it's like I know I got lucky, but like my point still stands. Meanwhile, like this is like no, it was exactly my point. Like the Kave video was exactly what I wanted it to be. I hated it. It was a horrifying experience. But like absolute troll, the game just won me every 50-50 when. Especially the last one, right? Like getting Navia, I was like, yeah, that's cool. Getting C1 Nilu, actually cool, because if I go back to my main account, I can actually give you a preview for my Vape Nilu video this weekend. It's actually really, really fun, what I have found. Yeah, it's unlucky luckiness, I know, right? You win the 50-50s when you don't want to win. It's nice seeing Dia get more use cases. I 100% agree. Anyone who thinks like, oh, like starts using Dia a lot more, like, oh wow, I'm so glad Natlan finally made Dia useful. Like, no, Dia's always been useful for these shenanigans with burning and whatnot. It's just people have been underutilizing it, and now they are creating character kits that actively kind of force you to want to do this over other options. So like, yeah, these are Emily, Mualani both give meaningfully higher value to having Dia, as Dia was intended to be used as like a reaction enabler. And a defensive unit, right? Not as a carry unit. So, yeah. If you limit yourself to the perspective of Dia is just a carry unit, of course she's a bad character. So, have you had an idea what to do with Navia? Not really. I showed very briefly the Frina Jean team, but I don't really like how it feels, mostly because of the camera BS with Jean, unfortunately. So I don't know why I'd never noticed that. Like, I used Jean for a meaningful amount of time with Frina C0 when Frina first came out. And for some reason, I just didn't notice that. I don't know. It's something with that Abyss Chamber, I think, and how I'm, like, purposely lining up that I just noticed it more. And, like, it's one thing to reverse the camera, but the worst part is it just locks the camera for 2 seconds. Ugh. I don't know what this is. Also, I'm getting blings on the map, like there's an Oculus nearby, but I have no idea. Definitely probably want to see. This is a situation where like I would again like to be able to toggle specific UI elements for like keep all the UI elements off here, but just toggle the minimap. And not the BS around the minimap, right? Just the minimap. Hopefully that quest, by the way, I have no idea what that quest was. Hopefully that quest just, like, was in here. Is that what this is called? Simulanka? Yeah, Simulanka. Cool. Alright. What have you missed? I mean, we did some Abyss things, whatever. Yoink. Have I completed Dailies, by the way? Got on the first try, let's go. Yep, and long-term encounter points. Hey, look, we got some encounter points. Let's freaking go. Hopefully that means using my resin will actually... Wait. I want to go test this. We'll do this quick. I want to go farm the boss for Emily again. And we'll come back here. But I want to see if it... Now that I've, you know, triggered the long-term encounter point system with some, like, quest and exploration, now I think resin should start counting towards it, right? Wait, no, it says limit reached. What? Oh no, the limit reaches I can't use them. Right, what? I don't know. We'll see what the resin does. Does resin collect long-term encounter points after it's... Like, I don't get it. Why is it this clunky? Hello, frogs. What is that? Oh, never mind. I thought that was a new enemy. It was just a hilly trail boy. Big hilly trail boy. Okay, yeah, let's go... I think I saw some papers over here in the distance, though. Where were they? Oh, okay. I don't have mini-maps, so I don't know where they were. I just heard them. I thought I saw them. over here somewhere, but maybe they weren't. Maybe they were up top. You've done dailies already. Spending resin will do nothing. I think resin just lets you use the save. Resin lets you use the save points. That's what it is. That's how this system works. Resin is used to convert long-term voids to regular points. That is so freaking dumb. Why is it this clunky? God. Just let resin count as dailies, Mario. Jesus. So stupid. Like, it's a nice change. The fact that like particularly because what this change means is literally all this change is not punishing you for doing a bunch of exploration in one day, right? Like exploring half of this region in like the one day in the week that you had more free time, right? To just explore, right? Because before it punished you for doing that by, no, you explore a bunch. Oh, there it is. It's all the way down there. Oh, you explored a bunch today. Now you don't get your daily rewards for the, right? So like this lets you accumulate some. That's good, but like it's such an overly clunky way to do that. Like you should just shouldn't even have to use resin then in this case, right? You shouldn't have to use resin to use the long-term points. You should just be able to use the long-term points. Jesus. It's so dumb. It's really dumb and clunky. For like no reason at all. I'm still gonna go and farm this because also I need to claim dailies anyways. Just why? Like, why is it so convoluted? Why are you so obsessed with like why? Yeah, I know condensing resin counts, but like the point is like what the system is just a system to make it so that, you know, you can do extra exploration and extra quest completion on a day where you've already completed your dailies, and that will count towards future dailies. Oh, but only in the future days when you use the resin to be able to expend them. That's my understanding. Like resin spending for this resin is not completing your dailies. Resin is giving you permission for your past exploration to complete your dailies. Like that's what stupid. And you lose your points if you spend resin and do dailies without claiming rewards. That's incredibly dumb too. It's so convoluted and clunky for no reason. They gotta get you to log in every day. It would have got me to log in every day. Like they could have made people like there's a lot of people that just don't bother spending resin in this game because it's annoying. It's a time sink, right? And they could have just made people's like respected people's time and like, oh, here, you use your resin, that completes your dailies, right? Like at least like 1 or 2 of your dailies should be directly completed just by doing resin. No bullshittery with you like this point accumulation. Like, yeah, it's technically better, but yeah, way too contrived. I thought this was something much better than it was originally. Thought they had finally, you know, realized that how annoying. Like, no, it doesn't make sense. It's convoluted for no reason at all. It's convoluted because they're trying to like, delude themselves into thinking that there's anyone, like there's reasons for this to exist at all, right? Yeah, same thing as artifact loadouts. Like they don't understand like the point of what we want. Like we didn't want artifact loadouts because we're too stupid to figure out how to equip our characters. That's not what we wanted. We didn't want this because we're dumb. We wanted this because there's a diversity of different ways to build characters in this game. Different artifacts and different equipment is relevant in different contexts. And we wanted ways to quickly swap between those without having to spend 10 minutes in our freaking inventory. Like, they don't seem to understand that. It really frustrates me. Also, I love how this is stuck here. The stupid envisioned things here. Oh no, it did disappear after I clicked on it. Okay, never mind. That's because, oh yeah, duh, because I clicked on it on my main account. That's why. I forgot. Anywho's, and there's no character I can even get right now because I don't think there's a polearm character for the things. It's a small indie company, give them slack. Yeah, I know they got no money. Definitely hasn't been the game that has like the most money put into it in history. No. Anywho's, I'm assuming I have to do like the main quest completion to unlock the rest of the areas. Let's go try to get this stuff. Genshin team feels very disconnected from the player base. IMO, yeah. I think the main people who know what they're doing are the people who design the character kits. They usually are pretty good at making characters balance in a way that I think makes them interesting and compelling. They have cool ideas. The people designing the character kits definitely understand the mechanics of the game. And then there's the rest of the Genshin team. Like the ones who designed Imaginarium Theater. I do not think they understand what is engaging about Genshin. It's combat. I know Genshin. I know Hoyo is not a small indie company. That's a joke. That's just a joke that people make. It just saddens me how underutilized the combat of this game is. That's why it blows my mind how many people pull for constellations, by the way. Like, I swear, most of the people I see pulling for constellations are people who don't give a shite about combat in this game. And constellations are almost always only relevant for combat. Not always, but almost always relevant for combat. Like, so many of the people that pull for constellations just do it because they're like, I love this character and I need to get Arlecchino C82 to be able to show that I am a true simp for Arlecchino. That's what most of the people pulling for constellations seems like to me. No offense. Like, if you want to get a constellation for a character because you love them, go for it, right? Like, if you have the resources for it. But, like, they only do combat relevance things. So if you don't, like, meaningfully engage with the combat of the game, it doesn't do anything. For the most part.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Very, very rarely do constellations do meaningful gameplay changes for how you can use characters. Like, C2 Arlecchino is a rare one. I can see why you might want it just to make her more convenient and to use for overworld and whatever, right? C2 Freena, I can see why you want it just to make her more convenient to use with different healers or whatever, even though your team's still going to be fragile. Hence why, part of why I made that video. Right, like, I'm not saying none of them will be worthwhile to people that don't care that much about combat. I'm just saying it's relatively rare, and it does not seem to be... I don't get how they make so much money, is my point. From constellations, when constellations are just combat relevant things, but then people don't care about combat. Yeah, it makes big number go oonga boonga. Yeah, pretty much. Flying squirrels, they're flyers. Get close and use interact button. Okay. Holding the attack button will, okay. Displays the, okay. Okay, yeah, I don't care. I'll do it myself. I'll figure it out myself. Give me this, though. I can't climb this? Why? Why? Fine. I guess I'll do it this way. Yeah, level 100 is not a thing, which is probably a good thing for most of the player base. I am simply sad that it wasn't... The only sad thing is we didn't get yet another official buff. A cool puzzle. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, see, I didn't need all that text to tell me. Just needed to be like, you know, use the button to interact with things. And you'll figure it out, because we made good indicators for things. Oh, I see. Need to time this. Shoop. Yeah. This is a good puzzle. I like this. This is good. See, they didn't need text to describe all that. They just needed to be like,
impressive.
Press the button to interact with swirl mechanic. That's all the tutorial needed to be. And it didn't even have to be a pop-up to interact with gameplay. Like, it's... I don't have a UI on, and I figured that one out without a problem, because they did good, like, interface design there. Like, they did that well. I did not need the text pop-up for that. I don't like their obsession with text pop-ups for things. Interrupting gameplay. It annoys me. It's just a pet peeve of mine as far as game design goes. Terrible way to do tutorials versus just good design. And they did that, and that was well designed, right? So it was just literally pointless there. If they end up doing level 100, I mean, it seemed like what it seems to be where those leaks came from, I bet, is that Mohoyo was considering it internally probably, but then decided no, which is a very good thing. God, like probably what it was they probably decided internally that they wanted to introduce some reason for players to level up characters more than they have been. Like, because like Mohoyo collects data from us, they know like concretely like what the average number of characters that people are leveling up and versus not leveling up, right? And so they're seeing, oh, people are not leveling characters and they're having less reasons to log in daily because they don't need to level any more characters at a certain point. So their solution to that, they were probably internally considering, okay, we could introduce level 100. That way they need to log in for 7,000 more years. Or we introduce new game mode that forces you to level up characters. And we introduce rewards for them that for some reason force you to level up the character to get the cosmetic rewards. Right? Like, I think that's where this came from. I think Mohoyo was trying to figure out different ways of incentivizing the player base to level up more characters. And one of those considerations was probably level 100, which is probably where those leaks originally came from. And they decided to go with like the theater mechanism for incentivizing people to level up things versus level 100. And I'll be honest, theater is probably better because it doesn't force like level 100 could have been very cringe depending on how they implemented it. And quite frankly, after theater, I don't think I really have faith that they would have done level 100 correctly. So, you know, is 10k damage on a crit good? I mean, it depends on the character. If a character is doing 100 instances of 10k damage, yeah, 10k damage is very good. If a character is doing 1 instance of 10,000 damage, that's pretty bad, right? If your Navia only gets 10k damage on a skill crit, that's not good. For an invested Navia to be able to clear content. It depends. So, anyways, level 100 is probably not a thing. It was probably just something they were considering internally as one potential way to incentivize players to log in more. And instead they went with theater, which, I'll be honest, like for me personally, I would have preferred level 100 over whatever the frick theater is. But I still at a baseline I'm not against them adding mechanisms in the game that incentivize the player base to level up more characters, because that's always been something I think many players underestimate. Like that's what Abyss already did. Abyss, the easier approach to clearing Abyss was never hyper investing in characters. The easiest approach to clearing Abyss was investing in more characters to give you more options to deal with the different specific situations they threw at you in Abyss. Like, Abyss always is incentivized diversifying, but it gave you the freedom to not have to diversify if you don't want to, right? So, anyways. Yes. Oh, I haven't. I intend to go over here. Oh, that's why. See, I didn't have a UI, so like I didn't have like the ping happening in the top right of the map, where so I just rambled. I wandered around. I thought 10k is an acceptable number. I mean, it also depends on what state you're at in the game, right? But it depends on the character. Depends what state you're at in the game, right? Like, ultimately compare your damage to what it was before, right? And if 10k is more than you were getting before, that's probably a good thing. Not that you should focus just on the number you see, because like how often, like your crit rate, if you have, oh, I got 10k damage with 20% crit rate versus 8k damage with 80% crit rate, The 8k damage with 80% crit rate is way better than 20% crit rate 10k damage. It's an exaggerated comparison, right? The point is just seeing the bigger number doesn't mean better if you get the bigger number less often. So it depends. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying 10k is bad. I'm saying it depends. What is this? Oh, did I just yoink that from them? I'm so sorry. Did I just yoink that? I didn't mean to do that. I stole the hamster's berry. I don't know what I did. I think I just like joined in the spot that it made sense for me to join in. It's musical chairs. Oh, I see. You do have to. I see. I didn't realize it was musical chairs. There might have been dialogue there that I just didn't see. No UI, huh? I feel bad. I feel bad. I don't want to do that. It's just rude. Just stole a hamster's food. Any opinion on the Nuvilette fiasco? I had talked about it earlier. I maintain the perspective that the change itself wasn't the problem. It was how Hoyo went about it. It was too late, and they did not communicate it at all, basically. And like you can see them talking about it in a way that's properly communicated in their apology thing, like their apology post where they announce it. Like they properly explained their logic behind the change in the apology post. But like that's something that they should have been like, oh, we're considering this change for Nuvilette like after Nuvilette's banner, like during his first freaking banner, because I absolutely guarantee you they were considering doing some kind of change for Nuvilette regarding spin to win. Like when they originally found out about it, it just took them forever to decide how to implement it, and it just went through bureaucratic nonsensical mess before it actually got implemented in game. And then they just surprise introduced it 8 months after his freaking banner, after he gets a rerun banner. Like what the? Like no, too late. First of all, you dummies, and second of all, like if they had announced this a month ago, or even heck a week ago, right? If they had announced it during the version 4.7 live stream. Or 4.8 live stream. Hey, as a heads up, travelers, we are considering internally moving forward with a rebalance of Nuvilette to address the issue. We're on different platforms. He was able to have imbalanced rotational speed relative to blah 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 blah. Right? Like they could have done it properly. The problem was not doing it at all. The problem was how long it took and how they communicated it. So. Absolutely, they deserve the backlash, but I think the reason many people are criticizing them is the wrong reason. Like I think the problem was how they communicated it and when they decided to do this, not the decision to do it itself. Anywho's, yeah. What's this one? Ah, yes. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Help the alpaca choose the bull fruit. I think that's the oranges. Oh, I see. And walking farther away. Oh. Yoink. Oh, I see. I see. Keep. Really? There we go. Got it. All right. This is a cute gimmick. A little bit like misaligned for when it was like actually grabbing some of the things, I think. But alright. But even by UI, user interface, like this. Is it not obvious what is missing here? You don't have to know what UI means, I feel like, to join the stream and immediately. Like, sorry for making fun of you, right? But like, to me, it feels like, you know, we can use some little bit of like logical thinking. I don't know what UI means, but you joined the stream clearly because you sent a message in chat. If you saw the stream, you'd be like, oh, I understand what UI means now. But yeah, it's immersive mode basically. Yeah, I agree. You turn off the UI on PC and mouse, or PC and mouse. Oh, look at all that dialogue. Ew, get out of my face. With the backslash button on mouse and keyboard. On mobile, you probably have to go to the settings menu, go to the others page, right here on the bottom. I imagine controller probably has some kind of shortcut for it. I don't know what it is. Yes, UI is user interface. Get a little hole there for no reason at all. I heard the bloop. I don't know where it is. Yeah, I can't say turning off your UI is the most efficient way to explore. I do really wish I could just have the minimap. No fluff, just minimap, and that'd be like my... This would be how I want to explore the game most of the time, is just with the minimap on so I can see the things that pop or whatever. I'm assuming... Yeah, it's probably that popped up over there, so I'll go grab that quick. I never got this. I just keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I really like the non-UI experience, but it just makes me want to have a little bit more control over it. I would really like to be able to just tweak the minimap, especially. I would like to have the ability to make this crap go away in the top right, and shrink this down specifically. Like, I still like the alt indicators and whatever, but I don't know. Anyways, I unironically, if you see me playing like this, in future videos, it's going to be because I want to. Even if it makes some things more clunky. I think it's more enjoyable. Just wish I had a little bit more customization options. Oh yeah, I like not having the minimap too. I absolutely like not having it, but I want to toggle specifically for it, right? So instead of having to see the whole UI, I just can have the minimap if I want it, right? I got plenty of buttons on my keyboard. Let me do it. Alright, what's this one? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's what I think too. This is the funniest thing about the new UI. That these things dialogue is implemented as a UI element. So I just... oh, it was a hide and seek? Oh god, okay. Alright, well, one... Oh, hello. Flying squirrel. Huh? Okay, well, I have no idea what I'm doing with these ones. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Up here. This one's a lot of effort for one luxurious chest, to be honest. I need the resources, but, you know. The downside of these summer events, by the way, is always that, like, they don't give you that many or more rewards than they give you for normal events. The difference is it takes a lot more time to get the rewards. Like, I think it's a little bit more rewards than normal big events are, but it's a little bit more for a lot more time, and that sucks. Because it means, like, if your goal was to, like, grind out to pity, for, you know, who's on the banner right now? Navia, right? You now have less time, because you gotta complete this one first, because it's a temporary thing. Because you'll never get the rewards again if you don't do it now. During the event duration. Yeah, I don't know. So, anywho, you get the point, I think. I assume this one is one of them. Hello, sir. No? Okay. 93 what? What is the max 93? Is Is that I'm assuming that's an event currency for... Where's the button? Found it. Oh, I can't do anything yet with this. I still have to do more quests. Oh, goody. Yeah, oh, goody. Well, okay. Nope, I'm just gonna vibe with the exploration. Oh, frick. You know, I should have been doing this on my main account because I need the Kirara skin on my main account for the video I want to make next week. I assume you can't get the Kirara skin probably yet, right? I'm not 100% sure, but... okay, I don't know where the... Like, one of the squirrels went over there, right? There was no... Wait, no, was this the one I just did, or not? What is this? I have no interaction option there. I know there's something blooping though. Yeah, you can't get the free Kirara yet. You should get it tomorrow? Oh, okay. Maybe I could have made the Kirara video this week then, but the Kirara video is probably going to be next week. It's just going to be DPS Kirara again. I've already made it before, but it'll just be, you know, time relevant to do one now with the new skin, right? It'll be a revisit to see how much I can improve DPS Kirara compared to the last time. And I think the answer is not very much, but it's fine. I also have C6 Kirara, right? So it'll be an exploration of C6 Kirara, Cat in a Hat, and then some new potential weapon options for her. No, there's no 4.9. We're going to 5.0. 5.0 is like September, by the way. Or end of August, technically, I think. Whoa. Alright. Did I get the waypoint down here? I did not. Alright, let's go down here. Yeah, good lord. Goodbye, squirrels. Oh, there's some things over there. Probably need that. It's much easier to get distracted from whatever your goal is when you don't have the minimap telling you where to go, or the UI element that because the UI element that even like shows up I think for quests just in like front of you or whatever. I don't think exists with UI off. Where's the freaking waypoint? It's back this way? What? No, I am not oriented correctly. It's over here. I'm just blind. Okay. Oh, there's a thing there. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Oh, frick. Well, okay. Hopefully it brings us back here. Otherwise we might never be getting that teleport point. Another thing to do there. I was kind of hoping Arlequin would die there. That'd be funny. You probably can't take fall damage after that, I'm guessing. Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots indeed. Close friend of mine worked on Puss in Boots, the most recent movie. Why? What? 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 Oh, frick. I also don't have a timer for this. Oh, is it troll? Ah, frick, I just... No, frick me. Oh, frick me. I don't want to redo this. There's one. There's just... Oh, there's a draft here. Frick me. Frick me. Want to see my Navia build? It's just a Marshall build. It has like 240 crit damage. Good chunk of attack. 50, well, depending on what weapon I use, 50 to 60-ish crit rate. I did it. Wait, where's the weapon? Or the chest right there. I will probably be doing a 2-piece build on Navia eventually. Eventually. Hello. Uh-huh. Yeah, my condolences. I know these hamsters are really savages. They're probably making your life really miserable, Mr. Alpaca. I'll murder them for you. You're welcome. UI stands for user interface. Was getting C1 Navia worth it? No, of course not. The conclusion in the video was exactly the same. Why? Like, of course it wasn't worth it. C1 Navia does barely anything. I would have been much happier if like if I had lost like like 150-50 anywhere in there, and like getting Navia is fine. Because Navia will probably be a little bit fun to have. I don't think I'm gonna get an insane amount of value from her. Like, it was not worth it in any metric, in my opinion, for how I know I enjoy playing the game. But it's like I can get some value out of having a new character, right? And like getting C1 Nilo is gonna be fun for Vape Nilo. That video should be this weekend. But like for how much it took, and then getting the extra Navia is just like no. Like the ideal circumstance would have at least been like losing the 50-50 at the end. But nope. Instead, I got, you know, C1 Navia. Oh well. Oh well. We'll see how Emily goes. You want to go kill things? The music started and then immediately stopped. Hello. What do you need, sir? Can I help you? Huh? I didn't get anything. I just got the chest that the enemies was protecting. Okay. Alright then. Yeah, sure. I still haven't gotten that waypoint. Alright, bring berries back to the alpaca. I see. I see. I didn't have any dialogue, so I didn't know what he actually wanted. I just assumed I needed to murder the hamsters. It's a fairly safe assumption. Yay. Wow. How exciting.
An impressive bounty.
Can I ever... Where's this waypoint? North. Just straight this way. Is it on top? Must be on top, right? Surely. All the bloops, and I don't see the things. Yep, thank you. Waypoint in here. Must be, right? Can I interact with you? No, you're just trying to tell me to go here. That's fine. Okay. Wow. Excerpt of Bliss. I found it! Yay. Only took 2 hours. Alright, oh frick, I got into the quest area. Or side quest, looks like. Did it say to give berries to comfort the victim? Is that what it said? So he was a victim? He was being harassed by hamsters. I should have just killed them. Would that not have solved the problem? Why would he not prefer just killing the people harassing him? It doesn't make sense. This is a joke. This is not obvious. I kind of want to get back to playing Genshin if you quit after 4.0 because you're tired of the lack of rewards, but I want to start playing again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My perspective on any gacha is like I don't care about how much gambling currency they give. It only matters to me and like, okay, just what can I expect? Like for how much they give relative to how many characters I want to get, right? And as long as it feels like I can get a decent number of the characters that I want when making reasonably not terrible decisions, like I can, you know, like don't do this and I can still get the characters I want in a reasonable amount of time. Like that's all I care about, right? It's the balance that has to be there. And like as a completely free to play, the balance basically seems to be 2 complete patches is enough to guarantee 1 character. And it's more like it's more towards a character per patch if you start buying Welkins and battle passes, whatever. But you still have to be smart with like drawing a line with what kind of characters you want, etc., etc. Blah 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 blah. So I don't know, right? Like getting too focused on the rewards in a gacha game is how gacha games become miserable. That's kind of my point. And all that matters is just finding that balance of whatever they give you for free relative to the characters you want. And if you want all the things, then you're gonna have to, you know, draw the line in a better way for you to experience the game. It's like, if you want all the things in gacha games, you're just gonna be miserable, always, right? So, you respond to political questions? I mean, I'm not against the idea of it, but I don't prefer going too down a route of political talk. Everything is political to an extent, right? I don't subscribe to the idea of, you know, we don't talk politics. Like, everything is political. Because politics is just, like, related to government. And how, like, people exist under governments. And the government decisions affect our lives. Like,
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
is important. And everything has a political perspective you can take on it. And it's not a perspective I wish to focus on. It's not the framework I wish to focus on. But I'm not it. You can ask. And if I don't want to answer, I will not answer. Right? What area is this? Is the event area. I really like it so far. It's got its nice own aesthetic. It's still really weird how these are temporary, right? Like, I don't like, you know, FOMO exploration. It's kind of lame. I get that this is meant to be a summer reward. You know, more people have more free time in the summer, but not everyone does. My free time doesn't change in the summer versus normal. So, like, this is just an event that might give a little bit more rewards, but requires a lot more time. And that's annoying. Alright, yeah, I'm actually getting a little bit hungry because I didn't even finish eating before I started streaming because I'm dumb. So, I think I'm mostly done with the stream. But you know what I'll do? I actually am interested in trying to continue with clearing the abyss with no UI. On poems only. I think that'd be fun. We just have to do chamber 1. Theoretically shouldn't be that hard. Do you support Trump? No. And I will keep it at that. Hey, I have 20,000 Prima Gems now. Yeah, I've gotten mostly used to the new UI combat, but it definitely... Like, how much is 12.5 in long-term encounter points? Is this 4 days worth of dailies I have now, or is this like a half a day of dailies? I freaking don't know. I don't know. No, I don't have Raiden at C6. Frick Raiden C6. 12 points is 3 days of dailies. That's decent for the time I spent. And that wasn't without doing much quest completion, right? So, okay. So, this is what I want to do to try to end the stream. Let's... I think doing Sino, Candace, Raiden... Well, I don't know. Is Raiden even relevant? Because, like, her coordinate attack doesn't work on the shields. And it's better to just spend burst time with Sino than it is to spend burst time with Raiden. So Candace isn't even relevant, I don't think. I think it's just, like, Sino, Candace. And then we can throw in Yao so we can get some aggravate damage. Like, we still need to deal damage to deal with the chamber, right? And I guess we just do aggravate Sino with Candace being here. Yeah, and like if Emily was a thing, right, we would do maybe like Toma and Emily instead of Zhongli here. And I do intend to try to clear this Abyss cycle when Emily releases on this account without using Arlecchino at all. Because I think that'd be a fun challenge. But for now, not going to. And then what we can do is we can just do this for the first chamber, which should absolutely wreck the first chamber. And that should give us a lot of time with the second side. Yeah, I've seen Mualani leaks. Mualani leaks. Where's Raiden? Where's Raiden?
Laid bare. Her coming was foretold.
Yeah, yes, I can probably go solo Arlecchino. I tried that 2 streams ago. I don't want to do that without a UI, to be honest. It requires paying attention to Arlecchino's health and timing my bursts relative to the cooldowns properly. I'm not just gonna do that. I'm doing no UI. That's what I'm doing, right? So yeah, that was abusing Arlecchino C6 to its utmost. Is all I can say. That's probably the fastest I've ever cleared. Real quick, I just want to see what the timer is. Yeah, that was like a 30-second clear. Oh boy. Oh, I should have. Oops, I'm dumb. Wait, why are we? Okay, okay. We gotta redo that. We gotta do that. Redo that. Mr. Stimmer, you're beginning to build DPS Kirara. Have her teams changed since you last talked about it? Not really. It's still like, I mean, it depends on how you want to play it, right? And I liked playing her the skill damage way. Like if you want the most compelling way, like you just focus the team's damage into dealing damage without her having to deal that much damage, and you're just like her Dendra application is doing something, right? So literally just doing like Farina, Baiju, Kirara, like Raiden is one of the most compelling ways, and like I like Yai for Yai's talent damage contribution, but then you're not triggering like the Dendra cores as much. I don't know, and I think I still like Yai. Like I think that's what I might do for the video next week, is I probably might do Kirara, Yai, Baiju, Farina. Double Dendra should help with their ER needs. Get some core generation. I can, like, after I'm done with her on field, I can do a little bit of things with Yai on field. That's kind of what I like the idea of. But yeah, will Burning Cat work with Emily? I mean, she does have a high multiplier burst, so if you're doing burst DPS Kirara, yeah, probably. And especially with C4 Kirara has off-field Dendra, right? So it's not. Oh, wait. So I can clear this potentially faster than 30 seconds if I use Raiden at the start. I don't actually think it's worth the time to do Chevre's. Excuse me. I don't think it's actually worth the time to do Chevre's buff there. If we're trying to maximize this time. Can you not teleport to the side? I need Raiden Z to hit them all. Can you react to their gameplay vids? No, because if I show their vids on YouTube, I will get a copyright strike, I almost guarantee you. Well, I might not because it's a live stream, but I'm not going to risk it, sorry. How are you not dead? Bruh. Okay, maybe I do use, what's her bucket? Ah. My brain. Yeah, we're doing polearms only. Yeah, Mualani and Kanich, I think they look cool. They're definitely single target DPSs. They got cool ideas. I really like the movement focus for both of them. I think movement focuses in character kits make them feel a lot better. It's one of the things that I think makes Arlecchino feel really good, is her movement focus. So, stop. Alright. See if we can do this properly. What slot were they on? Frick. I keep forgetting to use Candace's front-loaded Hydro. God dang it, man. Also, I didn't Yao-Yao. It's probably fine for Yao-Yao, but... Bro, Why? This freaking... I hate this dude so much. This little twat is my #1 biggest thing that pisses me off, honestly, about this chamber. More than anything. Just so arbitrarily annoying. It makes it so much more annoying. Like, we don't have the... Because he exists, we don't have the freedom to just, like, do the typical step a little bit away, get the wizards to teleport to you. Ugh. Your most wanted feature for Genshin, like, that's not just them adding endgame combat, like, more variations of endgame combat that are actually made to be fun, then artifact loadouts, probably, because I need to change builds all the goddamn time. Like, how many hours of my life has been wasted in the inventory screen just switching artifacts around is ridiculous. So yeah, like an actual loadout system that's not, oh, you wanted loadouts because you're stupid? Because that's why they implemented the current system that they called a loadout or configuration system, whatever. God, stop. Don't think I was more efficient doing the burst there. Okay, how do we get rid of the freaking dude right away? Did we just, like, Zhongli burst? Is that gonna get rid of it? Not really, but you know what? We're gonna try it like this. Dude's still alive. Oh, oh boy.
You're exposed. Hear my prayer.
Through me, justice is served. Their penance is due. Guilty. Their penance is due. Guilty. Their penance is due. Guilty. Gather.
Oh, that was unnecessary. Oh, frick. Here we go.
Solidify. Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. They stand condemned. Guilty.
Bungling up here a little bit. Bro, can you die? I might have bungled this. Might have bungled this. Don't think that was it. Oh, never mind. I lied. Okay. I underestimated how quickly I cleared the first chamber, I guess. Well, I don't know. It's funny. It's really funny, the experience of, like, not having the timer on screen, right? I really like not seeing the timer, to be completely honest. It makes it more enjoyable to me. I would really like to just be able to turn off all the UI elements in Abyss, except for, you know, I do prefer being able to see, you know, the cooldowns on my abilities and the alts and whatever. But yeah. No HP bar is like, honestly, no HP bar is the least important thing to me. It's important sometimes, but it's fine. It is fine. I wanna check real quick. How fast can I clear for funsies? How fast can I clear this? So I'm gonna be sacrilegious. I'm gonna turn on the UI. You vomit. I know. Oh, this is the wrong team. Yeah, I know you can't see enemies' HP bar. That's part of why I like it. I do need Raiden for a Shivers team. No, that was not correct. All right. Also, I can clear this faster. Raiden is not. Well, the Raiden is fine, but Raiden could be on Tenacity. The fastest way to clear this would be Raiden on Tenacity, and Chevris with full HP build. So, I'm just kind of curious how fast I can clear it, right? I do not think it makes sense to use Shungling at the start here, because you can wipe through like that, and then do this. Do this here instead. Yep, okay. That was not worth doing. But... I think I gotta get under a 30-second clear. Yeah, I could get under a 30-second clear. Not that it has to, but... I definitely under 30 seconds if I put Tenacity on Raiden, and Chevris on an actual attack build. Chevris is on a DPS build right now, which obviously if I'm trying to min-max this, she shouldn't be here. Something I want to check quick just in case it does make a difference. Not that. Let's do this. I didn't Chivris. No, this is me abusing Arlecchino C6. This is C6 Arlecchino on forms only. This one was now a longer one just because of that. Nope, too long. Will you please don't use Arlecchino? The clears Abyss in 5... Sorry, I'm having a stroke reading your sentences because it's missing words. It's missing letters. Like, don't use Arlecchino. You mean like until the C510 Abyss? Like, yeah, that's the part of the reason I'm using C6 Arlecchino here, because I already have cleared this Abyss with C6 Arlecchino disabled. And I intend to try, as I said before, I intend to try to clear this Abyss without Arlecchino at all once Emily releases. I don't really feel like trying this Abyss cycle without Arlecchino until Emily comes out, because it might be doable based on my previous testing, but like, ugh, is what it would be. Like, ridiculous hyper optimization would be required in a way that I don't really feel like doing. Alright, let's just try doing this instead. Alright, this. Actually, I don't think I need that. You know, because Shiver's buff lasts 30 seconds, now I think about it, so... if I'm doing this optimally, I should never have to switch to Chevris after the start, right? Because her attack buff lasts 30 seconds. So, the only thing I would have to restart, I think, is... The things for optimizing this down to get below 30 seconds is... I'm probably only doing one Shungling burst, and... need to do, like, Raiden E again to refresh Raiden E, potentially. So, like, it's just a question of when do I use Shungling Q, and when do I refresh Raiden E. I switched the wrong character. I want to get under 30-second clear, and then that's the end. That's the end of the stream, I think. Wait, we'll do this without UI though. Wait, no, I need a UI to be able to to see the time. Yeah. Actually, no, I don't. I don't need a UI to see the time because I can just check what the time is when we switch to the next chamber. I meant to switch to Xiangling. I mean, don't use Arlecchino on the 5.0 Abyss unless it's really necessary. Yeah, I mean, that's probably going to be my default. Once we have Emily, especially, my default moving forward will probably be not using Arlecchino unless I just feel like it. Like, I do think Emily and Kachina, like, the combination of those two characters should give me enough more compelling team options, strengthen up other characters and team combinations enough that Arlecchino becomes very, very unnecessary. Frick me. Why do I keep pressing 3? What? Your English is not Englishing. I understand. My English usually doesn't English properly either. Oh, frick, he didn't die. Yeah, that's probably not it then. Ah, frick me. Frick me. Frick me. I wonder if it's faster to, like, Arlecchino burst here to kill them after doing a couple normal attacks. Like, let's try it like this. Range. Also not pressing Xiangling E at all because we don't need the energy. So do something like this and then do this. And the reason we do that is you needed to die. The idea with doing that was we kill him, we kill them with the burst, and then we get the skill reset. The skill lets us use her skill on the Ruin Guard that spawns to teleport to the Ruin Guard as fast as possible, right? So no wasted downtime in running to him.
Witness my rise. Lay bare.
Idea worked there. I do need to run a little bit towards him, it seems like. I also suspect the Abyss cycles will get a bit easier in 5.0, so yeah. No, I intend to do clears without Arlecchino. As further proof of my point that Arlecchino is not necessary in our own right, and that C6 was dumb, but fun. My brain. I apparently need to put Chevrolet on slot 3. Should I just do that, since my brain seems obsessed with pressing 3? Ugh. Good lord. Good lord, my brain. Also, I should just do Raiden on this slot, right? Yeah. Well, no. Because I need to have an overload triggered first anyways for Chevrolet's hold E, so it doesn't really matter. And I don't want to spend the time Chevrolet's bursting, right? Yeah. Do I work or study? I need to do personal studying more to refine. Like I've been intending forever to like study and learn like, more programming things, basically, to simplify stuff. And like that's just a way to diversify and like not push myself into the pigeonhole of just doing YouTube forever, right? Because I'm under no disillusion that I think this will last forever for me. I really like doing this for my main source of money, but like, yeah, not actively studying stuff, but I really should like give myself at least a day a week that I just like try to refine future skills. All right. I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. Oh well. God, oh, that's so awkward.
Everlasting as
Yeah,
the moon.
both right and okay. 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 The AoE on Arlecchino's burst is kind of weird. I think it auto targets, and then it like. So I think what's happening there is it's like auto targeting the one over here or something, and then the one over here doesn't get hit, kind of thing. So the one, if the dude in the middle dies, right?
Witness my rise.
Why do I have physical damage going? Oh, because I didn't use my skill again. Duh. See, like, that's like a second waste of time, right? And then waste of time walking back. And that's why I'm trying to get this burst thing to work. How much do you earn from YouTube? I mean, enough that when I'm living with my brother, where I have fairly low cost of living, that I can survive, right? I'm not making insane amounts of money. That's for dang sure. I can't give you the direct metrics. It's literally against like YouTube terms of service for me to like give you exact numbers. You know, I think last I checked it was. Please kill them both. Yes, it worked. Oh, no, no, no. You need to do this? Alright. Why? Why is it so much slower? Okay, I think... Why was that so much slower? Do Hu Tao team? I'm trying to optimize this. The thing I'm trying to end off with is not clearing the abyss. I'm trying to end off with clearing this in less than 30 seconds because I enjoy trying to optimize things. Like, this is the reason. Like, I enjoy the combat enough that, like, I enjoy playing this team, that I think it's fun and interesting to see, to think of, like, ways you can optimize this down, right? Because these are the things you can apply to, like, lower constellation things and, like, obviously I don't need to do this to clear, but some people might, and I don't know, I think it's valuable to do and show like the process of like having these ideas, being like, oh, I could use my abilities slightly differently, abuse the fact that Arlecchino can like teleport to enemies to like reduce the time it takes, right? You can apply that to a lower constellation Arlecchino in many ways. So Arlecchino E, Raiden E, Chev E, Arlecchino E, charge attack, Arlecchino burst. Yeah, that's basically it. Oops, I didn't mean to jump there. Butthole. Yeah, we're just seeing some inconsistency on the burst. I think hitting everything is the main thing. When should you use Arlecchino's ultimate? When you want her E again, or when you want to heal, right? I think her ultimate is really fun to use smartly for getting her E back, right? Need to hold E. Yeah, we're just optimizing Abyss Clara. Or Kara. Kara? I don't know.
This is where you
Okay, I'm sick of trying to optimize with this burst. I'm just going to deal with running to it. They're just perfectly spread out apart. They just make it annoyingly inconsistent. Bro! Oh, you know what I needed to do there? I need to make sure I at least poke it once. I can probably basically kill it with the burst, but I need to trigger overload first on it. If I don't trigger overload first on it, then I don't have the red shred from Shivers, right? Do I play Woowa? Not anymore. And it feels nice. There we go. There we go. I don't need to do that. That was kind of what I wanted. I think it wasn't quite ideal with the last phase there. I was hoping that I didn't have the UI on, so I was hoping that the skill cooldown was back and I could just use it to... But I probably should have done things slightly differently there. Why did I use Bennett? Oops, I accidentally selected Bennett. Yeah, that was not enough. Not that I'm using Bennett, I just accidentally selected him for the last thing in the thing. Anyway, whatever. I don't know, I could get... I'm pretty sure as soon as I just put Tenacity on Raiden instead of her emblem build, which obviously would make more sense in how I was playing there, and then actually had Traverse's buffing build going, right, versus her DPS build, would make a lot more sense. I guess let's just show that just for a proof of the idea, I suppose. I think it was this. Lamb. Alright, 40k HP. Alright, there we go. There we go, Tenacity Raiden. Maybe I don't have time to what? Was Woowa one gotcha too many? Yeah, basically. I also just think the game is not suited to me very well. Like, I don't care for the combo gameplay that much. Right? I like gotcha game. The things I have liked for gotcha games the most is when I can, like, look at a character, I can understand the game mechanics and think about all the different creative ways I can potentially try to utilize said characters, right? I think I don't even use shuttling here, might be the most efficient thing to do. And right, I like looking at that. I like thinking about the different interactions between characters and team building and whatever. And Woowa doesn't have that interest for me right now, right? So it's fine. It can be a different game for different people. For me to come back to it, they would have to differentiate themselves a lot from Genshin. Right now, in my opinion, their major issue is they suffer from being too much like Genshin for most of its generalized experience, but worse in a lot of ways for me personally. So, yeah. Oh, frick. Oh my god. Oh my god. 2 missed inputs. What? I somehow, instead of pressing 1, went my wow. That was the biggest fat finger fumble I've ever had in my life with my keyboard. I moved way past the 1 key and hit the escape key instead. Who do I want to rerun? Shinha. It's the only character I care about rerunning right now. I don't think there's any other character in the game I care about rerunning.
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
There is no escape.
Coming was target practice. Vector waste and right has storm.
I probably should have redone some things. Maybe I should use shuttling. Oops, I didn't see the time. Oh, was that 30 seconds? That might have been 30 seconds. Not even insert character there? No, I'm sorry, not even insert character there. Let's see what happens if we do that, right? Do a longer setup against these.
Witness my rise.
Stuck in the fucking... Yeah, I don't think Shuttlink's worth using. You play any games apart from Gacha? Oh yeah. I have a whole freaking video that I was planning to make, maybe soon, TM, I don't know, about the games I play that aren't gacha games. Recently finished Baldur's Gate 3 Murder Everyone run with my friend, playing through the Elden Ring co-op. Like playing a lot of Helldivers 2 on a fairly recurring basis. We've been playing Tabletop Simulator, which is just mostly board games to be clear, but with my friends. And yeah, I don't know. You stream on Twitch anymore? Rarely. It's just annoying to stream on Twitch for very little benefit. I will probably... I don't know. There's not even much to do on... I don't know why I put Shungling down. There's not even, like I gotta stream ZZZ, for example, right? Whatever, more... Like, I stream on Twitch for, like, just... I'm chilling. Like, not because I'm trying to, like, engage my audience.
Everlasting as the moon. Overrule.
Alright, so what I do here... Wipe through you, and we do this. This. There we go, 29 seconds. Alright, I'm satisfied ending that there. I'm satisfied with that. That was probably the fastest. I will... Not that it's necessarily perfect, but probably near the fastest. That's not going to heal anything at all. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Didn't realize Arlecchino was that low on HP. The side effect of having no UI, right? So, anywho's, I don't know, to end the stream here, first of all, let's fix my artifact builds. Yeah, I really like the no UI feature. It's nice. I really enjoy it. It's a relatively simple, minor thing at the end of the day, to be honest, but I appreciate it. I really do. I think I was using this piece. That should be the same. And I think it was this. No? This. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. 522 BM. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, that's why. Okay, yeah, no, that's the correct build, just wrong weapon. Okay. Tried Sekiro? No, I need to play Sekiro. Yeah, I really should. It seems like a game that I will hate for a while, and then I will love it. That's my impression of it. Outer Wilds, I mean, I talked about it for freaking half of my... Well, I didn't really talk about it. I just, like, vibed with the music and said it was a good game and refused to say anything about it. Outer Wilds is amazing, though. I like roguelites. Hades 2 recently has been really great. I like indie games, generally speaking. Oftentimes more than, like, most AAA games, because... I mean, basically always, because they're the games that actually have interesting, like, innovative game design ideas, right? Are doing new things. So, I tend to like trying new styles of indie games, but even indie games kind of have, like, normalized themselves into specific genres to a significant extent, as far as design trends. But yeah, I like seeing new ideas in games and having fun with new things, and any game that breaks my conception of, like, normalcy generally it's enjoyable. So I don't know. Ever played Deltarune? No, I have not. Yes, I've played Breath of the Wild. It's just what games have you played now? I need to end the stream. So yeah, I like the UI thing. What plans do I have for next stream? So probably no stream tomorrow, because I'm going to need to make sure... I have planned to have an account fixing video out. It's already mostly recorded. I'm going to finish it today. Finish recording that today. Yes, I played Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, but yeah, I don't know. I'll probably stream more this weekend. I don't know, on Saturday, Sunday, whatever. Probably doing more just general event exploration things. Likely with the UI next time, just because it would be more efficient to complete the event. So if you want to see that, maybe if I'm in the mood, I'll stream on Twitch. If I'm going to stream on Twitch at all, it'll be on Saturday. So tomorrow, or no, 2 days from now. Maybe if, like, I'm playing Helldivers with my friends or something, I'll stream it if they're cool with it, if I'm in the mood. Yeah, Undertale is great. But yeah, I don't know. Like my channel is Genshin. The reason I don't do much non-Genshin on my channel is because it's bad. It will hurt my channel. It hurts the growth of my channel. Like my channel niche is Genshin, and diversifying into other games is hard. And like, yeah, I could try to do what other people do and diversify towards more gacha games. That's not really what I want to diversify towards. I don't want to just be playing gacha games. And I'm also not making like guide content. I'm making like this is how I'm having fun with Genshin content. And like Zenless, if I was gonna make like Zenless content, what do I do in Zenless? Be like a video where I'm just vibing to the story? Like what? That's not a video, right? So yeah, like if I do content in other games, it's likely to be on another channel. But I'm not gonna make money from the other channel. That'd be just a project of passion. Like, not that like I don't do things in Genshin out of my love for how I play the game, like my how I enjoy the game, but I do it to make money and because it's how I enjoy the game. So I don't know, like I spend a lot of time just doing something like the time it took to make the Kave video on Tuesday, right? And the time it took, it's taking this week for me to do streaming, to do recording for account fixing, doing the editing for these hours of footage, making thumbnails, right? Like it's all the time adds up, right? And it's like, okay, what time do I have free the rest of the week? Well, I usually use that time to like do other hobby things, like whether it be watching anime, playing another game like Hades 2, or whatever else. And it's not usually like, I want to make a video about Hades 2. Like I had ideas and temptations floating around in my head, but it's like it's always the lowest thing in the priority list versus my main channel thing. But I will probably have a second channel eventually, right? But you'll hear about it in my YouTube community posts, and I'll mention in my live stream when I actually start doing stuff on a second channel. It's a matter of inevitability, to be honest. So, you know what you want to do for your next vid? I mean, for the next 2 videos, there should be a Nilou video this weekend. That's not recorded yet, but I've tested it out enough that I know what it's going to look like. Actually, you know what? That's what I'll end the stream with. Here, the most dedicated of you that's hung around even as I'm saying goodbye. You get a sneak peek for the Nilou video. Let me go to my main account quick. Yeah, Nilou video and then an account fixing video should be this week. The account fixing video is a more simple one, but it also is like kind of almost has the best lesson, even though it's like gonna be a lesson that's like 15 minutes in or less than 5 minutes in. Like I literally do one of the simplest changes that you could possibly do. And this account fixing video is a lower AR account, like a pre 5-star artifacts account. Because I have a decently high number of submissions. People ask me to fix their like AR 35 to 40 account. That I wanted to make at least a video sooner rather than later, which should be this weekend, of course. And it's interesting because like how simple the change was. Literally just like using the existing characters that were there when I logged in, changed like a couple artifacts around, and bam, was easily able to start killing things at that AR level. And I think that's a funny, important lesson. So, anyways, we're gonna go no UI, of course, and then. So this is the no. Oh, I don't have it. No, this is the team. I'm a dumb. You have your artifacts, right? I have to play around with the artifacts a little bit. I don't know if that's the build, so I don't know if that's the build I'm gonna stay with. This is the team. I'm not even gonna bother explaining it because we can watch the video to see the explanation of it. The simple thing is that Nilou, when you want to do Vape Nilou, right? That's the core idea. When you want to do Vape Nilou, you do not have the ability to vape consistently, basically. There's not enough off-field pyro in the game to be able to vape consistently on Nilou. But, oh frick, what am I don't know what character I put on what slot. I need to do Frina first. There we go. But, you'll see. We ever make an account fixing stream? Yes. It's like I want to do an account fixing stream where I try to do like fast format account fixing, where I like go into an account for only 30 minutes and see what I can do. But it's like it's a lot of work to like talk to people and coordinate all that. On mouse and keyboard, press the / button. But you can also go in settings and go settings, other, and then it's the bottom option, hide menu. Brain? What is wrong with you? Like, I really, really like this team. And this, I want to emphasize, by the way, this is with these builds not being properly optimized right now for this team. The UI is fucking with my brain. Normally I will play with UI. This is the stream though. It's also pretty playing. It's so frick my brain. It's so much prettier doing combat without any UI. Do this properly. There's a reward for those who have stuck to the end. All right. Probably do Dia before that. But, eh. Nice 95k there. I love it. I love this team so much. To be clear, this is a C1 Nilou. I'll go in depth in the team in the video and how it works, but yeah, the basic idea is like you will never be able. I shouldn't say never. Right now, there's not really a good way to get Nilou to consistently vape when you're doing those attacks. But so then the key, then the key becomes, the differentiator becomes then for how you can make Vape Nilou be good. Yes, it's HP scaling damage. Is what are you doing on the team other than the vaping, right? How can you, if you're not gonna get every single Hydra application from Nilou to vape, then what do you do with the other Hydra application? And that's where this instance of using the burning interaction with Dia and Nahida is really strong. In that it enables you to get those vapes sometimes, but there's also some dendro for being able to generate cores, generate dendro cores with the hydro and dendro from Nahida and Nilou together, right? So any extra hydro that doesn't vape ends up creating dendro cores, or ends up triggering electro charges if you include Raiden, right? So you're creating dendro cores, you include Raiden for Hyperbloom, right? And so like that team was not performing to its max potential because realistically, Dia should be on an instructor's build, not a carry build. There is some benefit to having Dia on a carry build in that team for like that specific chamber, but generally speaking, the optimal damage in this team should be having Dia on instructors and having Raiden on a full EM build versus this hybrid build that I have her on, right? And the team, like, I got a 1 minute and 15-second clear in that chamber with these non-optimized builds. The team damage should go significantly up when I start doing that. And I do have C1 Nilou that is meaningfully increasing the vape damage from Nilou, but the team damage is diversified in a way that I don't think C1 Nilou is necessary for the team. It is using C2 Nahida that is making a difference. From my play of it so far, it hasn't been like it's 100% uptime because Raiden is low electro application on purpose. We don't want high electro application. So if we don't have high electro application, it means we're not always getting the defense shred, so it's weird. Basically, C2 Nahida definitely doing something in that team, not necessarily being completely broken or anything in that team, so it's just weird. I'll mention the video, it'll be like, judge it for what you will. This is how the team works. Let me know how it goes for you. That's my approach. So, do I like that team more than the Siege Queen variation? I mean, the Siege Queen variation is like a really fun way to do carry Dia and DPS Siege Queen at the same time, while also making use of like maximizing Farina's damage, which is one of the main strengths of Siege Queen, right? That team is like the same idea with doing something with burning, but in a really different form, right? Because I'm not trying to DPS D in that team. I am trying to vape on, like, it it ends up playing in a very different way. So I like them both. But both of them, they have a little bit different goals, even though they're doing similar things, right? It's probably how I describe it. So I wouldn't say I like it more. I just like it far more than I expected I would. Like, I thought Vape Nuvilette was going to be pretty cope, like, but yeah, I don't know. The video will go like into showing like how it's kind of hard to do the traditional ways of like utilizing vape by like doing Bennett Chungling or how to stroke. Oh yeah, Marshall works because you're taking some self damage. Or doing the just burning without doing some electro in the mix, right? Because the electro in the mix is the key to getting additional value from that hydro application that doesn't vape, right? It's a really fun way to use Nilu's kit, I feel like. And she has like some AoE potential, of course, with her skill piercing through enemies. So I don't know. Yeah, it's really fun. Hope you enjoy the Vape Nuvilette video. Do you like Pokemon? Not the new Pokemon games. Sorry, Game Freak has gone a direction in like they're making video games. They've started charging more for Pokemon games, and started making worse Pokemon games. I think Game Freak should go back to what they were doing well, which is making 2D Pokemon games. Just saying, because they don't understand how to make good modern games. And there is value to having like 2D Pokemon games that would just have like imagine a 2D Pokemon game but with like the Sea of Stars aesthetic, right? I think Game Freak could do that, but instead they're just chasing like, oh, we gotta do Pokemon but open world. But I'm sorry, Game Freak, you're competing with Genshin when you're doing that. You're competing with Breath of the Wild when you're doing that, and they cannot do that. Pokemon is kind of awful right now, in my opinion. So, anywho's, yeah, I gotta tweak around that Navia build a little bit, play around with it. But that video should be this weekend. Look forward to it. It might be what my Nilou stays on in the future, because I don't really care about Nilou, normal Nilou teams anymore. They got boring. But Vape Nilou, very interesting. Anyways, didn't stop Scarlet and Violet from breaking record sales. Yeah, I'm aware. This is why I don't buy them. Like, I'm speaking with my wallet. I played them, to be clear, because my brother is stupid. I railed at my brother. I'd be like, if you don't like the aspects they're doing in the game, stop buying them, right? Like, but he bought the physical copy, so I tried it, and it was just really bad. There was like, it's sad because there's some really nice touches they did in Scarlet and Violet, like some nice like attentions to detail that like were cool. You can see the vision of what they're going for with like an open world Pokemon game, but they just don't have the ability to make a like I'm sorry, Scarlet and, like, as far as like, you know, me railing on like the quality of Wuthering Waves, Scarlet and Violet are way worse than freaking Wuthering Waves was quality wise, right? And it's a Pokemon game. Holy, like, they have zero excuse. Kuro at least has an excuse because like Kuro needed to release Wuthering Waves before Zenless came out, right? They needed to release it when they did, so they were on like more of a timeline than Nintendo and Game Freak has to be, and like it saddens me because like I have a lot of nostalgia for Pokemon games from my childhood and whatever, but my current opinion is like the current Pokemon games, like, if I want to play Pokemon, I'm going to go dive into the absolutely wonderful like modding landscape for playing Pokemon in different ways, but playing the old games, right? Play the old games but with like different self-imposed rules, or playing the old games with whatever mods, or playing entirely fan-made or playing entirely fan-made Pokemon games. There's multiple of those that exist. It's insane, and like they're all better than whatever the Game Freak is doing. It's so sad to me. So yeah, I guess I'm a Pokemon hater now, except for I like a lot of old Pokemon stuff. Anywho's, swap Navia to make your ear hurt. Yeah, I'm sorry. So yeah, anyways, too much rambling this stream. Bye. Look at it. God, this game with UI is so much prettier. Alright, bye.